Okay, I think it's probably working again. Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna, Krishna. Okay, we're all back. Oh, let me give the link here for the coming on. No. Hare Krishna. Okay. So the link is, I think I put it in there, did I? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. No. Okay, I don't know. The link's not showing up. It's kind of weird. Does that sometimes. I'll put it in the Krishna's, in the A team, so you can get it there. It's in the A team thing. Maybe I'll put it in the Krishna's if I can find it. Gaurahari's Angels. You guys are angels? Oh my God. Yeah, I guess you are. Okay, I'll continue reading. This is Krishna Karnamrita. Here we go. There we are. Krishna Karnamrita, Bimal Mangal Thakur. There we go. Mute your mics, please, everybody. When you come on, just mute your mics. Okay. All right, so all glories to Chintanami, my initiating spiritual master, Shamaguri. All glories to my instructing spiritual master, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. All glories to my... Well, there it is. All glories to my instructing spiritual master, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who wears a peacock feather. Who wears a peacock feather in his crown. Under the shade of his lotus feet, which are like desire trees. Under the shade of his lotus feet, which are like desire trees, Jaya Sri Radharani enjoys the transcendental mellow of an eternal consort. Under the shade of his lotus feet, under the shade of his lotus feet. Isn't that like shade? Don't you feel it? Yeah, the shade, just hearing his name, hearing the pastimes, chanting the pastimes. We got the shade, man. It's cool. Isn't that cool under there? See? Eternally. This will be ever fresh, like Lalita was reading this morning. Every day when they were seeing Krishna, when their siblings and the cows, they all became Krishna. And every day they had new inspiration to serve their children. See, to serve Krishna, basically, Every day, new inspiration, right? To talk about Krishna. See, this is ever fresh. This is the shade. This is the shelter of Krishna. This is the whole purpose of our Sadhu Sangha program, where people can say, wow, all I need to do is chant Krishna's name. And I feel that shade. I feel that is the process. Like Madhavinda Puri, you become as good as that person. See, you become an acharya. Just getting the shade. He just got the shade, man. The people, they can't believe it. What? No, get to become an acharya? Like, no, 10,000 years and he's still, and I'll be over here. No, Prabhupada, it's all driving to that. He wants this. He wants everybody to become guru, right? Didn't he say that? Everyone become a spiritual master. But you need the shade, man. Do you have the shade? Yeah. Do you have... Not these kind of shades. Not owl shades. Not like, yes, I'm Gurudev, man. And you put your shades on, and everybody thinks, hey, man, that person's cool. But you can't see their eyes. Where's the real eyes? Where are the realizations? See, not these kind of shades. Where the real eyes are shaded. And you think...
Under the wings.
Yeah.
Under the wings. You need to shade under the wings of the swan.
Yeah, under the wings. That swan we saw walking up to the door. Yeah. See, the shade, this cools us from Maya, man. Isn't that verse is beautiful? It's so true. An eternal consort. Eternally we become shaded. That's why Narada Muni can go anywhere in the Maya. He's never touched. He has a shade of lotus feet. And what are the symptoms of having a shade? This is what people need to know. Okay? The ecstatic chanting. That bhav, that love awakened. It's in all of us. It just needs to be awakened. Yeah, we naturally have this in us. It turns everything into Krishna. Yeah, and his pastimes, they become very inspirational. See, they inspire us, they purify us. His name. Yeah. That's surrender. You just surrender is easier than people think. They surrender. Oh, surrender. Really? No, surrender is a blissful thing. Surrender is a happy thing. Transcendental thing. This is what people need to know. It's fun to serve and surrender to Krishna. It gives the greatest happiness. There's nothing like it. That's the good news. See, Narada was given good news. So this is Kali Yuga. We're here to give the good news. The good news is the Lord's distributing this prema. He's doing it now again. Yeah, one guy. What's so funny? It's like how Krishna's. One guy says, he's got something, and he says, I'm here. I'm going to give you the shade of Varnashram Dharma. He's the new Acharya, actually, right on Facebook. I'm here to give you the shade of Varnashram Dharma. Oh, thank you very much. This is the purpose of Lord Chaitanya's descent, he said. Oh, I see. See, people more or less are being misled. More or less. Not clear. So these are our acharyas, so-called acharya. They're not there yet. They need help. They need to understand what is the real shade. The real shade is you have to have the symptoms like Narada Muni, man. You chant the names and the pastimes of the Lord with great inspiration, ecstasy, and bliss, like those symptoms there. That's the shade, man. Now you're getting cooled down. Now you're getting the rub down, man. Transcendental massage. Yeah. I mean, we're here to, this is the light. See, remember Jesus says, if you have a light, don't put a shade over it. Put it up so people can see. That's what it's doing. This realize. You got to meet somebody with the real eyes, not these eyes. Real eyes. So realize, you give your eyes to others who will take it. Your realization about, and like, wow, that's really clear. That makes sense. Then when you read the books, it brings back to your remembrance all those 2 hours a day you've been spending reading Prabhupada's books. He gave the order, read my books 2 hours a day. But you don't understand them very well. And then you come here and all of a sudden, oh, wow, that makes sense. Oh, boy, how come I couldn't determine that on my own? Because you need to realize your eyes have to be opened. The scales have to come off. The shades have to come off. Sadhu Sangha. So this is a great verse. I love this verse. Oh, there we go. Hare Krishna. There is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy. There is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy. There is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy. Oops, another person. Okay. Oops. What happened here? Okay. All right. There is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy. Who is being inundated with the desire tree flowers falling from the fingertips of the damsels of heaven. There is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy. So I'm going to do this again because I can't concentrate. If you go off, I can't put you. I'm not going to put you back on. I can't back and forth. I just lose my. See again. If you don't stay on this last time, just stay off, okay? Otherwise, it's back, forth, back, and I can't, just lose the whole darn thing.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh yeah. Just saying, if you can't hold it here now without going back and forth, just watch from the video. So we'll do one more time. Whoever goes off, I'm just not going to put you on because I can't. It's back and forth. I can't concentrate. So it's right now you're on. So let's see if it goes off again. Just want to give a heads up. That's all. There is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy who is being inundated with the desired tree flowers falling from the fingertips of the damsels of heaven. That boy is completely carefree, situated in transcendental beatitude, as he sends forth waves of sound from his famed flute. He is encircled by thousands of effulgent milkmaids, whose garments are becoming loose, again and again, from their extreme pleasure at hearing the flute. See? And who are trying to hold them up. That adolescent boy, the pinnacle of munificence, places liberation from birth and death into the hands of his surrendered devotees. So the key is to see, where is Krishna playing his flute? Isn't it? And they'll listen there. That's really the secret. See, people think, well, everybody's being played by Krishna, but it's usually Krishna's Maya, right? Even the mode of goodness, people are being played by Krishna in that mode. It's Krishna's energy, the modes of goodness. See, it's that energy. That's Krishna in that form, goodness. But see, you don't really know the real form of the Lord, the eternal form of the Lord, that shade we need. See, that's where the realization is. See? We got to find, where is Krishna playing his flute here in this world in 2021, if you're intelligent. Go ahead, Tom.
How can we distinguish if we are played by Yoga Maya or by Krishna? How can we distinguish?
Well, yeah, you have to see the flute song. You got to see the flute song. When Krishna's playing the flute, first of all, Krishna's ecstatic and his flute becomes ecstatic. See? So you see that reflected in the heart of the devotee in their temple. So you look at a devotee, say, in that temple there, the Lord is playing his transcendental flute. So, that's where to go to get darshan. Otherwise, you get the empty darshans, where, it's like the replicas. The replica is like not the real thing, right? It's not, the good parts aren't in there. It's like they say with, like I went out to buy a motor scooter yesterday, something, get transportation. And so they have the choice. You can get the Chinese one. It's very cheap. Very inexpensive, cheap. Looks shiny, man. Oh man, they look really nice. And to be honest with you, and I actually got chastised by a person who was an ambassador for China on this one, when I said, about this kind of analogy, but it's true, man. I tell you buy these Chinese bikes, they fall apart. They're cheap, but that's just a fact. I mean, everybody knows that. And if you say any, so that's, it's a fact. Maybe there's some things that are, but basically they're, they're just not built that well. Some people like cheap, isn't that? Some people like cheap gurus. They're like that. They look really nice and shiny, but there's no good parts inside yet. So they don't work very well and they fall apart at a certain point. See, because they don't have the shade. See, you got to get the gurus that don't fall apart. That's where Krishna's playing his flute. See, it's good quality. It's like a Honda, good quality. Yeah, go ahead.
I remember we were talking another time about the snake was swallowed by the other snake.
Yeah.
I feel that's also here. That's also a way to answer this question.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it is. The highest truth is reality distinguished from illusion. See, a lot of people think the illusion is reality, and that's the truth. That's the darkness. So we're here to help everybody. See, so there's the ones who have these kind of eyes, and then there's the ones with the real eyes. You see, wow, this is a person here. I can see. See, they have real eyes, realization. See, and it's in accordance with the scriptures. And then the sadhus say, yeah, this is really true. This is real. Now, and the only way that you can convince others is Krishna has to play you. See, to the point where then you show your real eyes to the world. See, that's the light comes out of your eyes. See, your real eyes is the realization in your mind, in your heart. See? Hey, good morning. You're woken up early.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah. So there is an entity who has the appearance of an adolescent boy and who is inundated with the desire tree flowers falling from the fingertips of the damsels of heaven. That boy is completely carefree, situated in transcendental beatitude. As he sends forth waves of sound from his flute, he is encircled by thousands of effulgent milkmaids, whose garments are becoming loose again and again. Yeah, whose garments? See, the garments are this is what becomes loose here. The garments are things we wear in this world. They're like garments. They clothe our soul. They become loose. They start to fall down. See? Becoming loose from listening to the famed flute. You want your garments to be loose, or you want them to stay on. See, you listen to Maya, you just get more and more garments. That's why you start sweating in this world. You put too many coats on and you can't take them off. You ever put a coat on, it's hot enough out, and you get more coats? This is Maya. You get more coats of paint. All of a sudden, it doesn't expose the wood. You put paint over the real wood, and they can't see everything. You can is this. There's there's the illusion, and then there's the truth. Yeah. See, garments are becoming loose again and again from their extreme pleasure. See, extreme is the key word. That's another symptom. You want to know where Krishna's playing the flute? You're going to see extreme pleasure that's different than anywhere else in this world. You're going to see a happiness that's different. It's unworldly. It's abnormal. See, it's supra-normal. Supra, beyond normal. Extreme pleasure. Extreme bliss. Extreme revelation. Like you can say, whoa, when I listen to this person, if you're really an honest person and an intelligent person who are really seeking the truth, you'll say, wow, man, this is extreme understanding. Okay? This is so clear, so logical, so conclusive. See? So everything is extreme in devotees, intense. See, it's a very intense experience to be around devotees who have real devotion. Devotion is intense. That's why the devotees, when they are meditating on Krishna, very intensely meditate, even that, intensely meditating on Krishna. Full attention. See, this is why you got to chant. Not this thing. I was with Sachi and we're chanting Hare Krishna in the car. She remembers. It was just yesterday in the car. Hare Krishna, and she's, oh, look at that over there. Oh, look at this over there. And I just kept maintaining that. And after a while, she got swept up in it. I didn't see. Were you picking your nose? I wasn't sure.
Doing a tattletale.
Is she picking her nose? She looks like she's...
No, I'm telling you, shush.
Hey, we're using you as a Bhagavatam example. Yeah, here you go. You can get the highest cash reward, $1,000 worth of gifts in total. Blah, 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 blah. Just click on the link and you'll be sorry. See, this is the problem. This is another highest truth distinguished from reality. All this stuff, when people advertise for money and stuff like this, or for your health, there's always a motive, man. They always got some kind of motive in the back burner. And that's where it's always not really for your health, or it's a scam. It's a scam. It's an illusion. This is the world. If you believe in the world, you get scammed. Okay? So, the Lord's Maya is a scammer. She's always got a scam going on. So better get in touch with the flutes, the real flutes. Yeah. So that adolescent boy, the pinnacle of munificence, places liberation from birth and death into the hands of his surrendered devotees. See, that's why you got to find, where are the surrendered devotees? What are their qualities? Surrendered devotees are surrendering to the real God. See, the real God is an ecstatic one. He's full of ecstatic, intense bliss. He's full of real truth, man, that makes more sense than anything you heard before. If your heart is honest, you'll listen. But most people's hearts are not so honest because it's contaminated by Maya, and they don't listen to truth. They don't have appreciation for it. So therefore, this is why the chanting is here. If people will somehow chant, and then gradually you'll see and hear from a devotee, it'll lead you to the real guru that's ready, when you're ready to be delivered. And then it's like here. See? Here, then you'll hear conclusive understanding. You'll see ecstatic love. You'll see the real Lord being distributed. The real Lord is this ecstatic bliss, man. When you say, I welcome this bliss. Oh, yeah, it's not sahaja. It's the real thing. It's what I want, man. Yeah, man. This is amazing, man. This is, if there's any God in this universe, man, this is the best I've seen so far. And it'll be the best you've ever seen because this bliss just increases all the time. It just gets better and better, ever fresh. You'll never find anything better. That's Krishna. It's always like that. The real God is like that. There's nothing better than him. He's unique in that way. That's finding home. People all, even now, looking, they're all, oh, you're a racist, man. Oh, you're a white supremacist. All this is childish. I'm not a racist. I'm not a black man. I'm not a white man. I'm an eternal servant of that ever blissful, ever fresh Lord. That's conclusive. See, that's understanding. That's the truth, man. I'm a servant of that Lord, man. Especially in his pastimes as Lord Chaitanya, who gave us the deepest understanding and revelation of God himself. See? Yes, that's what I am. I'm not a, see, we're dealing with children. That's why these children will be wiped off the planet here, because the Lord's out. What, you don't want to grow up? Well, you're just going to fall over the cliff. It's like a little child. All these people in the world are like little children. Jesus saw the same thing. The Lord's showing me the same thing. He's probably showing you too, many of you out there. People are like children. Oh, yeah, black. Oh, woke person. Oh, I'm so woke, man. I'm so intelligent and woke, and this is my realization. And it's all. Here's my props. It's all this. I'm really woke, man. I'm so woke. Look at me. Wow, that person's woke. He's got some cool shades. He must be woke. See, materialistic. This is the world. Immature. See, so obviously the Lord's taken them out. Oh, okay, you're part of that. They'll go fight each other now. Okay, the black against the white. Because you believe in those liars and cheaters. Maya's always scamming you, man. She's got a motive. Oh, you won't take shelter? Hey, man, you're all babies. I'm going to tell you, the world, man, this is the message for you out there. You're all a bunch of babies, crybabies. A bunch of babies. And without a mother and a father, you ain't going to survive. That's the truth. Maya is now all over the place in full force, and she's a baby killer. Do you notice that? Isn't that in Vrindavan? Who is a baby killer? Putana. She's a liar. She's a cheater. Oh, this is the Faucis and the Bill Gates. They look, look at my pink sweater. Oh, I just want to help you. Oh, yes, please. See? And she's baby killer. See? You're babies. Well, you don't come under this shelter, man. You ain't going to make it, to be honest with you. Isn't that what's really happening? If you listen to those baby killers out there, which are the Putana energy, see, that's what'll happen. This is how the Lord's Maya works. And everybody is like a child. That's why this is what Jesus said. Until you become like as a little child, you cannot enter the kingdom. You got to admit, I'm just a child, man. Yeah, with my many billions of bucks and all this control I want. It's really not doing me any good. I'm still stupid. I'm still a miscreant, a rascal. And no, Prabhupada's preaching was always like that. Bunch of rascals. The whole world is rascaldom. We're all babies, mischievous. Yeah, so anyway, the Lord is, here's your opportunity. Anybody, you want to be under that shelter? The hypocrites and liars and cheaters, that's what's up. Or you come under the shelter here. And you can grow up here. You can learn how to feed Krishna. And when Krishna in you becomes very strong, it overcomes all that material illusion and influence out there. See, this is opportunity. We're just in this time to help, who's ready to grow up, or do you want to be taken out? Could you imagine a little baby in this world on their own? How are they going to survive? Little children, they can't. They need a mother and father. Well, that's all these people out there talking woke this and Black Lives Matters and all that stuff. You're just babies, man. You're being manipulated by the Lord's Maya. Those who are manipulating you don't care a crock about the Black Lives Matter or white supremacy. There's another motive for that. See? Control, manipulation, limitation. See? And so the world is going in that direction mainly. I went and bought this motorcycle from a young guy, college student. He comes down from this thing with a mask on. And I could tell this person is really the next generation, man. And of course, he's thinking in his mind, I'm doing this for the good of all. See, this is what's coming now, is this kind of mentality. See, everything is hypocritical. I'm doing this for the good of all because it's not really the good of all. It's all for the good of Maya, the illusion, the elites who are in their, they're very selfishly energies. This is the Lord's Maya. It's not, everything is inverted. Everything is hypocritical. Everything is a lie. But that's what's coming down the pipes. Yeah, and they teach that in schools. You see, so that's your teachers. You see, your teachers this is Hiranyakashipu in Bhagavatam. They were like that. It's demoniac. They teach all about political advantage, lies, cheat, how to get your own way, Machiavelli philosophy. See? So what's the alternative? Well, this and this is the proof is. If you're listening to them and you're being schooled by demons like this, you'll be taken out. I don't care if you have the name Krishna and you have a nice shiny dhoti or you're a guru. Already see them being taken out. You have to be under the shelter of Yoga Maya, the spiritual potency, man. You have to be being played by the Transcendental Lord. That's all going on here. Here's the opportunity for people of the world, for you Vaishnavas out there. Otherwise, you're taken out. There's no more time for games. Did you figure out or understand what Prabhupada's really teaching? Are you at least at the point of realizing and losing faith in fearful leaders? Or not? Well, whoever does, whoever comes under the shelter, their soul will be saved. Otherwise, it's still undeveloped. You take it out, you take another birth. There's no death for the soul. You just take another birth and go in another body, another place. Hey, you come here, your soul will be awakened, and you'll go to the transcendental abode with a bunch of friends here. See? This family is eternal. See? If you come to the point of really being committed and stop flopping around, you realize that this is really an eternal family. This is what I really want. See? Now, when your eye is single, your whole body is full of light. Didn't Jesus say that? Your eye is single. Single eye means conclusive. Yeah, man, this is where I want to go. I want to surrender to this ecstasy and this understanding that these devotees have because of this ecstatic love. There ain't anything better than that. There ain't any path better than that. There ain't any other place to go in this whole universe, actually, than the devotee themselves. That's what Jesus said. I'm the way. The devotee like that is the way. Hey, they're the example. They're here to say, hey, man, look, this is surrender, man. They surrender. It's easy, too. You see, wow, look at them. They really trust that Krishna. Look how blissful they are from doing that. Look at that knowledge that they have. Everything, and look at the intensity. They're abnormal, and I love it. It's great to be abnormal, above normal. See? Above. Strong. See, the abs, this is, abs, strong abs. See, the spiritual body, buff. Yeah. See, this adolescent boy, the pinnacle of munificence. See? Places liberation into the hands of his surrendered devotees. But this was before the advent of Lord Chaitanya. Did you notice? See? He was the pinnacle of munificence then, but you had to be surrendered. Who chants the holy name and is surrendered? See? He gives liberation to those who are surrendered. That's why we're practicing. Hey, Lord Chaitanya came. You got to have his association through his devotees who teach rightly. And then he before even surrender, he gives you taste, so you have the inspiration to surrender. It's like, yeah, this is getting me free of all this misery. Okay? So Lord Chaitanya is the real pinnacle of munificence. Because even though you're not, all you have to have is just a little bit of faith. Like faith, I think I want to check out these devotees. You notice this? I notice this. Not everybody has full faith here or that comes here, but they have a little, and that increases. Otherwise, you'd have no chance. He gives liberation. He gives like the taste for liberation only to the surrendered. That means you got to really prove yourself. Austerities, and people have done austerities and penances for so many lifetimes, and sometimes when they had long lifetimes, they do austerities and penances to get a glimpse. And Lord Chaitanya came to make the door open. All you have to do is associate with his devotees, and you'll get a taste of this, what surrendered devotees get. He'll give you the bliss of the ecstasy, and it gives you some inspiration to surrender more to that, to the path. So your eye can become single and say, yeah, this is what I mean, isn't it? You can become intensely engaged in devotional service. Even though we're not qualified, we're rascals and all that, he gives us this gift so that we have the taste. See, he gives us Bhakti Lata Bish. Taste for chanting his name. Even we're not qualified. Usually got to be really surrendered, completely surrendered. Okay? What the Lord is giving us taste, even though we're not perfect. He comes and meets us as we are. Just come. You want the Lord to meet you as you are, and you want to become free of shame and guilt? Do you feel guilty anymore there, Lalita? Any more guilt? Shame? Little shame? Still a little shame, okay. Just a little bit. Though, see, even before complete surrender, she's getting a big taste. Mouthfuls. So Lord Chaitanya is in an increase in that munificence. There's never been a more merciful. Even with Jesus, man, I'm telling you, even with Jesus, it takes full surrender pretty much. You notice? When you go to the churches and they get you to, go up there and get on your knees, man, and beg Jesus, right? Beg him for mercy. You even though you're really, not really surrendered, but you're just so desperate. Oh, please, Jesus. They even tell you that. Are you surrendered? More tougher path. Lord Chaitanya made it easy. Like here, the Lord, Lord Chaitanya says, you're my devotees. This is what you got to find. You got to find somebody like this. You're my devotees, and you love me. Therefore, whatever price you put on this bhakti, so be it. So be it. Okay. So you got to find a place like that. A place like that is here. Proven love. Okay? And the price we put on this is not very high. Just come associate with devotees. Make friends with the devotees. Everybody goes, what can I do for spiritual men? Just come make friends with the devotees. Become part of this family. Like it was 500 years ago. Anybody, just come chant with us. Come listen to these talks. And when you start to feel like, wow, this is so fantastic, man. This is amazing. This is the food I've been looking for. There you go. That's called attachment. That's called attraction to Krishna. Man, I like to get together with these persons every day and in Sadhu Sangha. Man, this is the door. It just opens the floodgates. See, there you go. You're free that easily. Even though you may have this or that. No, I just want to be here with the devotees, man. This is real life. There's no real life out. I see that now just by being where real life is. That's a pretty easy price, huh? That's not like, even what Prabhupada put a big price on it. You got to follow a lot of rules, regulations, ceremonies, programs every day. Yeah, and gradually, but prema, they said, that's only if you get the mercy of Nityananda. Okay? The mercy of Nityananda is you just got to find somebody that's got the order like Nityananda got, and that's here. Lord Chaitanya told Nityananda, who was an ecstatic devotee, and Advaita was an ecstatic devotee, now give this out to everybody. I said the same thing to me. Prabhupada came and Krishna came and said, okay, now you've been in the closet relishing this bhakti, now give it to others. Demonstrate like that's why if you're not an ecstatic devotee and you don't get the order, you won't be able to give this out. You have to get the order. The Lord will give you the clarity and the inspiration and the good news in your heart. And then you can do it. Otherwise, you'll fail. That's why nobody can give this out like we do, because the order is here. First, the ecstasy was here. See, the ecstasy's got to be manifest in the devotee. The ecstasy had to be manifest in Madhavinda Puri. The ecstasy had to be manifest in Nityananda and Advaita for them to give it out, right? First, you got to have the goods. And then you got to get the order of the Lord. Well, for years, I was worshiping the Lord in ecstasy since 1972. Spontaneously awoken. Always was everything was spontaneous for me from the beginning, and then just redoing, just relishing, and then the order came. That's why anybody who believes in this order, you're going to get this, man. You're going to get what Lalita has. When you believe in your heart, man, this is it. You're going to get this. Krishna say, okay, you're off probation. You understand this is the real thing. This is the truth, man. This is truth and ecstatic truth, and this is the conclusive truth. Okay? Then you get off probation. And the Lord really gives himself to you, man. Yeah, and then when you can say, yeah, Lord, you are my life and soul. You are my life and soul. I know who you are now, and you are my life and soul, man. You are these scriptures, man. You are Srimad Bhagavatam, man. You are that. You are the knowledge in there as it is. Yeah. You came, and when, to your surrendered devotees, and I get you through them, through their realizations. I get you through Krishna Das Kaviraj. I'm a devotee of your devotees. Therefore, I can partake of this feast. Yes, you came in your form as a devotee, Jesus Christ, and you even came as yourself in the form of devotees, Lord Chaitanya. And you came as Nityananda. Everything that is related to you is real. See? Everything to you that's related to you is transcendental and ecstatic, full of bliss. That's why I love Prabhupada's books. That's why a lot of people love Prabhupada's books, and they just need the help. They need the mother and father, the real, not the shade gurus, the shady, the shady gurus. You want a shady guru? Who wants a shady guru? Shady gurus, hey man. Boy, doesn't he look cool with those shades, man? Look at the shiny clothing. What?
He looks blind.
Yeah. And people come to say, Gauri, you're calling my guru. He's a pure devotee. You're offensive to my shady guru. He looks so cool to me. Oh, really? Yeah. So anyway, we want to help even the shady gurus because the Lord came for you. Just admit you're also a rascal, man. I mean, really admit it. You know how you admit it? You realize, my dear disciples, I can't really deliver you. And you really shouldn't go, oh, Gurudev delivered me, because I can't do it. I'm inconclusive. I don't have ecstasy like I see in little housewives, ones that are not even very good. They get all that ecstasy. I'm not as good as that. See, now that's humility, not this feigned thing. It's not enough, it's just not enough. Oh, he's so humble. He's definitely a pure devotee. But he doesn't have the ecstasy that the little housewives are getting here. See, people got to know what's really real, right? Isn't that what it's about? What is real? And what is unreal? See, where's the real eyes in this world? See, where's the honesty? See, there's nothing, even the mode of goodness is not honest enough. It's still imperfect. Even liberation is not honest enough. Liberated persons, if I preach like this, the liberated persons will say, this guy's he's a sentimentalist. That's what they said to Lord Chaitanya. See, they don't got real eyes yet. Not a deep enough realization. It's not enough. You got to find those who know the real form of the Lord. They ecstatically are dancing with that form. The dancers. See, they're nourished by the name of God. The name of God is non-different, right? Non-different. It's the same as Krishna. If Krishna was here and you see Krishna and you're a devotee surrendered to Krishna, you become ecstatic and you cry and everything like this. So the Krishna is not quite, he's manifest, but he's unmanifest in this pastime, right? So you got to find somebody who by the mantra knows that that name is non-different and has the result of that, which is the same kind of ecstasy the devotees who saw Krishna and heard from Krishna. They hear from Krishna because Krishna said, this is my real devotee, because my voice is coming through them, making them ecstatic and making you ecstatic if you listen to that voice and not the voice of the shade. Let's call them the shades now. I'm not going to mention the name Guru anymore. I'm going to just say the shades. Okay. And then we'll call the others the eyes. Well, that was a great verse. We worship that dark, bluish young boy. See that dark, bluish young boy. Otherwise, you're going to worship the darkness in this world, right? It's got to be this Krishna, this dark guy. We worship that dark, bluish young boy in whom culminate the principal stimuli for amorous love, who causes Radha to become languid with beauty of his dancing sidelong glances, and who in turn becomes languid with love when Sri Radha and her friends cast their sidelong glances at him. Yeah, it's amazing. Deep stuff. I'll go into that verse another time. Anybody's got anything they want to share?
Keep reading. It sounds good.
Oh, okay. All right. So we'll take a little side path here, and because you didn't do your chanting yet, so this is in honor of Sachi here. We're going to.
No, I did my sleeping.
She did her sleeping. Now it's her time for her japa period. So we shall do. All right, we'll do a little chanting here, the name. See where that goes. Ready? Here we go. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Oh, I've got some loops somewhere. Let's find out where they are. Other audio, there it is. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Krishna, Hare Hare. I'm going to stand up a little bit here. Krishna, Hare Hare. All right, let's try this. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, stretch a little bit. Oh, everybody stretch a little bit. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Continue singing. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama. Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Rama, Rama Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Krishna Hare Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare
So, hey, Tom, you want to read something now?
Okay. I hope
What do you
my
wanna-
computer works.
Okay.
It was overheated, so I had to close it, and now I have to restart.
Okay. Go for it. In the meantime, you can chant a little bit here.
Harry, can you lower your camera?
Oh, yeah.
Bluetooth mode.
Yeah.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Shall I read from Chaitanya Charitamrita or Chaitanya Bhagavat?
How about Chaitanya Bhagavat?
Okay. And then I have to Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Something doesn't work. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama. Today I ordered a new computer.
All right.
For doing some service with cutting.
Oh, that'll be great. That's
Yeah.
awesome. Ah.
It will arrive tomorrow if it's okay.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome.
Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. It's like this one knows that it's not working anymore. So like this one knows that there will be a replacement tomorrow. It will not. It doesn't work. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Oh, it's very slow. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Wow. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Wow, it doesn't work. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. What to do? Whoa.
Don't you have a book? Don't you have the book?
It's starting and restarting. It doesn't function anymore.
Take the book.
The book is in another place. It's not here.
Where is it?
It's at my son's place.
Why?
Because I forgot it.
Oh man, that deserves punishment.
Here, take it.
But I had this backup, like, but it doesn't work.
Okay, how about River? Can you read?
Yes, just for half an hour because I'm coming off the machine.
10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, okay. How about Sachi? Can you read a little something?
Yeah, you want me to just take it? I'll just grab
Can we
it.
have you mean to read for 10 minutes or else I'm in the doghouse?
I'll go get something.
Okay.
Chaitanya Bhagavat,
Okay.
Madhya Lila, chapter 28. All glory to Sri Gaurachandra, the Lord of Sri Vishnupriya. Kindly bestow your merciful glance on the living entities. The Lord, in this way, enjoyed his Sankirtan chanting incessantly himself. No one can understand the activities of the Lord who is fully independent. He always stays in a blissful mood out of love for Krishna with his associates. The Vaishnavas were also in an ecstatic state and forgot about the proposal of the Lord to leave the house. The supreme object sought by the Vedas is sporting with his devotees. He told Nityananda about his sannyas, his upcoming sannyas. He told him in a secluded place. He told this on the day of his departure, actually. He said, "Listen, Nityananda and Swarup Goswami, inform only 5 persons that I'm going to take sannyas on the day of transition in summer solstice. I am taking sannyas from Keshava Bharati, who lives in Katwa near Indrani. But let you inform these 5 persons, my mother, Gadadhar, Paramananda, Sri Chandrashekhar Acharya, and Mukunda. No other person except Nityananda and Swarup knew this. The Lord told about his departure only to those 5 persons. On that day, the Lord with all the Vaishnavas passed his time in Sankirtan. He accepted his food happily and went to the Ganga in the evening and sat on the banks of the Ganga after offering his salutation. Staying for a moment, he returned home. Sri Gaurasundara sat down in his house, and his followers sat encircling him. No one knew that he was going on that day for taking sannyas. The lotus-eyed Lord was beautifully decorated with scent, sandalwood paste, and garlands all over his body. All the Vaishnavas who came to see the Lord came with sandalwood paste and garlands in their hands. It was not known to anyone from which place these people poured in.
It's interesting is so the Lord would pass his time with his devotees in great bliss and ecstasy. And that's really the essence, is we need to pass at least some of our time with the Lord. We have to have quality time with the Lord, with full attention. That's the whole thing, and if we do that, this is where you get the blessings of God, or in people's lives. It's such a blessing to have the Lord in our life, even regularly. It's just, you can't get these kind of blessings anywhere else but by passing our time with the Lord and the Lord's devotees. That's all here. This is the greatest blessing on this planet, where you can be around devotees who have ecstatic relationship with God. And we're passing our time just like together here. This is why things start to go well with us. See? So when you pass your time, of course, pass it with quality time. Like really be there with it. And that really helps a lot. Okay, go ahead there, Sachi.
Okay, it was not known to anyone from which place these people poured into his house.
Oh yeah, maybe I need to clear a couple things up here. This Nari Drum cannot have real ecstasy without false ego criticism. See, shady gurus can't have real ecstasy without false ego criticism, etc. Basically, see, a lot of people don't know what is this kind of preaching here. It's called Bhagavatam. Here's when it's not for babies. If you're ready to grow up and you're ready to accept the care of a real guru, then you'll hear the highest truth distinguished from illusion. Illusion is shady gurus. You got shades on if you're just in the mode of goodness and people are looking to you to be delivered. That's hypocrisy. See, and if you're not ready to take that, then you can't stay here. You'll just go away because you think you know better than the truth. We're just speaking truth here, man. That's the truth. Bhagavatam, people, they don't hear the Bhagavatam yet. You know, they're not ready. After 40 years, they're still not hearing the Bhagavatam, because you got to be an example of the Bhagavatam, of a speaker who speaks the highest truth distinguished from illusion, all levels of illusion. Even liberation, you have to be able to preach that liberation is cheating. You have to point out where it is. Where is that cheating going on? Didn't Prabhupada do that? Didn't he say the Mayavadi thing, and this is where it's going on? This is cheating. He even named names. You know, so if people are not ready for this, then they can't have this kind of sangha. That's why then stay out where you don't have enough clarity to be delivered. Then the putanas will just take you over. You know, people they need to hear. They're not ready to just let's just be ecstatic. People don't even know what ecstasy is. They need to learn to make a distinction. That, oh yeah, this is ecstasy, man. This is the truth. And this is illusion. Non-ecstasy is still illusion. It's not the truth. Why are you mixing this up? Why do you think persons that are not liberated can deliver you? This is an illusion. See, so that's why the Bhagavatam is written. Why the heck did Prabhupada spend the time if it's not going to eventually be preached? You know, why? Because that's the real light in the world, is the as it is. Why did he take the time to write Bhagavad Gita as it is? Yeah, real gurus don't read it. You just go right, and I'll tell you, to be honest with you, you go right against Prabhupada, saying, well, he shouldn't point things out. He shouldn't criticize. That's not criticizing. Criticizing is when you have material motive and you're critical of somebody, you don't know who you are. You don't know who they are. See, but you see, criticism is also in the liberated stage, and criticism is distinguishing things. It's different. It's all you do is say, wait, man, detached. Hey, man, this is the truth, man. I just love glorifying the truth. I love glorifying and making a distinction between what is eternal and what is not. And if you can't handle that, you mix everything up and everything. Well, you're not ready to be here. You know, and hear the truth, because the truth will set you free. But if you think, oh no, I am so intelligent, yeah. To me, the person that is the most intelligent has the most ecstatic love of God. Otherwise, you're not intelligent yet. You don't know what intelligence is until you are that verse in Chaitanya, in Bhagavad Gita. To those who worship Krishna with ecstatic love, loving ecstasy, pure love of God, I give them the right understanding. If you're unwilling to listen to those people, you're not fit to be here. You're not fit to be here, man. That means you're still a baby, and that Maya is going to mow you down on some level, because only the truth and those who speak the truth that will set you free. I'm very committed to what Jesus said, because it's really the truth. That's why Bhagavatam is the truth. Yes or no? Ecstatic love is the truth. Yes or no? Those who are gurus are manifestations of conclusive truth and ecstatic love. Yes or no? That's it, man. Black or white now. Either you're a manifestation of the truth, yes or no. Now, don't get me riled up there. Yeah, go ahead.
This devotee was in class before, and I'm talking to him already. And and he asked here in this video, I think, explanation about Raganuga.
Yeah, and that's good. I mean, you know, it's a little tough. You might need to just deal with my disciples a little bit, because you might be rattled a bit, because I rattle cages. Not everybody likes that or can withstand it. But actually, I appreciate your comments, because it's a great way. It's, this is called preaching. It gives me a chance to talk about truth, distinguish it from illusion. Not everybody's willing to take it, ready to take it. They believe in illusions as truth. Just like, Prabhupada was here with his godbrothers. Many of them were not liberated. They actually had the symptoms of envy and jealousy and everything. And they had a big title, Acharya. He never liked that. And he stuck a lot of times with the etiquettes and everything. But that, people taking shelter there are not getting real shelter. So we're here to preach what is real shelter, show where it is, and deliver people who are ready to be delivered. But, if you keep thinking that the shelter that is still in the Maya and hypocrisy still, not being clear on the person that has a big title, spiritual master or acharya, and they're not liberated souls, then you still have faith in that, and then that faith will keep you at that level of non-liberation. You gotta find out where is salvation, man. Salvation is with the empowered devotees. They have the proper understanding and the proper ecstasy, the real ecstasy. And it's not just any liberated ecstasy like in different places, like with Christianity, with some Holy Spirit there mixed in with all these things, or even like Dwarka. This is Vrindavan, the deepest revelation of the truth. See? That's, so some people are meant to have it, and some people will, yeah. So anyway, okay, so we got that. So the stairs of Vaidhi to Prema Bhakti to Rasa, the highest platform of ecstatic love. Pure Vaishnavas are not against any Vaishnavas. Yeah. And I'm not against, see, the thing is, I'm not against Vaishnavas. See, I know, but what is a Vaishnava? You got to know that. I'm not against not one Vaishnava, but they got to be a real Vaishnava. Otherwise, that's neophyte. Isn't that neophyte to think, well, a real Vaishnava is not against Vaishnavas. Oh, so everybody's a Vaishnava. That's neophyte. You can't make the different distinctions between, the beginner Vaishnavas, the Madhyamadikari Vaishnavas, and the Uttamadikaris. You don't understand that. See? They're all the same. See, that's called neophyte. And neophytes often want to teach this guy here something. They want to tell me that I'm against Vaishnava. Well, you prove that you're a Vaishnava. Prove it. Vaishnava is somebody who is above Brahman. We're talking pure sense, not baby talk. Oh, yeah, everybody's a Vaishnava if they wear the clothes. No. No, we're here. A Vaishnava is one who is above a Brahman. And that means you worship the Lord with loving ecstasy, pure love of God. You got the special mercy of God and the disciplic line. That's a Vaishnava here. It must be known, otherwise everybody stays neophyte and mixes everything. Oh, this guru, he's a pure Vaishnava. He's a Vaishnava. And he can't deliver you, and you don't know the distinctions. You don't know that they're not an ecstatic devotee yet. They don't have that special mercy of the Lord and the parampara to deliver you, but you think they can. What good is that? Okay, that's fine. That goes on until pure Vaishnavism is preached in some lifetime. To those who are ready to be delivered, to hear the truth and be set free. They cannot deliver you unless they have the qualifications of the songbook that you sing every day in Vaishnavism. Shri Guru Charana Padma. This is the mercy. From them ecstatic prema emanate, and by their word, the truth, ignorance, the lies, the cheating, the hypocrisy is destroyed. Are you ready for that? Well, not everybody is. That's why they sing the song like parrots. Still, after 40 years, nobody knows. Guru don't know, disciples don't know until they come here. Ask Johan. He sang it for 25 years and didn't understand the song until he came here and said, oh my God, yes, here's ecstatic prema emanating, and my God, this truth is intense. See? Now, all of a sudden, Radha and Krishna, oh, you accept my devotee and the door, and okay, there you go. Here's the ecstasy. Here's the conclusiveness. Yeah, so this is the process here. Yeah, it's intense. Yeah, all your dreams, all your illusions, all your lies, all your neophyteness will go here. But are you willing? You want to grab on? You'll. It's like a horse. You'll just hold on and prance out of here. You know. And okay, if this is too intense for anybody, come to my students, like Lalita talk. She's more soft and,
I'm not so soft.
not so soft.
But yeah, I asked this person, have you ever felt prem? Do you know what it is? But they have no idea. So you've got to start from zero.
Yeah. So yeah, and if persons can admit, yeah, right, I don't have any prem, it's a very far, then come and stay here and see. You'll see truth, the conclusive truth, and you'll see prem, and just keep looking until you really get it, that it's here, and that takes purification. But a lot of people, again, they're not into that purification. The false ego has to be purified of all that contamination by listening to people that are not real authorities yet. They're not empowered by the special mercy of the Lord, in Vaishnavism even. See, you listen to all those things where there's contamination, just like with Christians, there's all these contaminations in most of them. They can this oneness. They want to be one with God, and they just want to, just live in the woo. They know mellows. They don't understand mellows. They mix it with materialism and all these things. Wanting mystic powers. They want to be big healers, it's just mixtures, alloys. See? So anyway, here we're getting rid of those alloys and becoming more and more, like gold here. That's what's going on. But we all have to go through the process. And Sadhu Sangha, we talk about Krishna every day, ecstatic, ever fresh. And that's what you'll see here. You'll start seeing the real, where the Lord is really working in his spiritual potency. And he is in a very rare place, not just like any places. But you got to also get over your idea that you know everything about bhakti, just because you heard from other people that don't know a lot about bhakti. So you bring to the table here what you are and what you believe, and just gradually just compare, and see, and just because you got to be a bit intelligent to make it here. You got to really be able to handle your process. That's all it is. Because you come here, you're coming into a fire, man. You're challenged at every second. Are you ready for a challenge, or you just want the baby food? Go out there. Baby food is just, you're out there and, the ceremonies and the lights and all that, and, everybody is a Vaishnava. And they all to be treated the same. We'll treat the neophyte gurus as exalted gurus and give them flowers and exalted worship. Will be worship, even though they're not even out of the mode of goodness yet. If that. See, I'm sorry, but that doesn't work. You got to make razor sharp distinctions. Stay in with real sadhus. Okay?
Can I say
So,
something?
yeah, of course. Go ahead.
When I met you, I didn't know there were any other Vaishnavas other than the few that were in the room. I had no idea there was a whole world of devotees out there.
Yeah.
But that's another topic. The next thing you want to say is that when you first said something that really went to my false ego, which I really didn't even know I had, I cried my eyes out. you called me a fool. And because you were telling us about Krishna and how he was talking to his little Gopal friend, and his friend called him a fool, and I'm like, well, how could God like be okay with being called a fool, even being laughing at it?
Uh-huh.
And then you explained it. I don't remember the explanation. And then you looked at me and you just said, "You fool." And I just gasped. And I jumped up and I ran downstairs and I cried my eyes out for 30 minutes or so. And then I couldn't even move. And I felt all this bliss. I laid there in bliss and I'm like, what is this? I couldn't move. And it was like that was the beginning of a lot of false ego identification in myself.
Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Prabhupada also called devotees rascals and
Yeah.
fools.
Yeah.
I've heard their testimonies,
Yeah.
and they liked it. They knew why he said it.
Yeah, I mean, devotees, that's called like a chopping technique. It's a chopping. It chops. And what it does, it confronts you. Yeah, it confronts you with that false identification there, which like right in your face, and the tears and the crying. See, so that's the example of how it works. And then the bliss can come in. The bliss is stuck. It's suppressed because of this false shell, and it can't come out. So from the outside, Guru is cutting like these things. It sounds really hard what I say. I know it, it's like mean, relentless, and it's like punishing. Why are you punishing? Just
Yeah.
well,
People are not used to hear the truth, especially not the truth about themselves, and then they take revenge sometimes. They take revenge in a very mean way, but actually it helps them. It's Krishna.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you've got to shake a little bit. Otherwise, nothing works.
Nothing works. Yeah, you stay hardened. You got to break the shell sometimes. So that's why Jesus, called the Pharisees what their energy was. There was viperous. See, snaky. There's in religion is always like that. This is religion. It's snaky and viperous, and people think that they're going to be delivered by the snakes. No, that's one of the obstacles. That's why a lot of devotees can't come here, is because they're still under the tutelage of those who have that contamination. See, they have to come. Otherwise, this is even Bhaktisiddhanta. He preached about this. He said usually in religion, and that includes Vaishnavism, if they get a little hint of this spirit of bhakti, this pure bhakti, they immediately want to step on it and snuff it out. And that's what I found in Vaishnavism. And the very first day I came there, I wanted to snuff it out. I chanted the holy name. I just got the name. It was so ecstatic, man. I was crying in the temple, and I want to snuff it out. Or I started dancing in ecstasy for Krishna, and I want to snuff it out. Oh, that's not proper. You got to be, real contrived. See, so that's religion. That's why it has to now. This is why we can abandon that, because now we're with Vrindavan Krishna, who's very blissful, very ecstatic. We welcome him. See, he's here in the Sangha. He plays with the devotees here. He sports like with Lalita. You could see he's right there, and she's relishing her relationship with Krishna. And anybody, Johan's like that very deeply, and others, and that's the secret. It's just you want to play with Krishna, or you want to play with his devotees. That's how you learn to do this. And I forgot my point, but go ahead.
Am I reading again?
I don't know. Are you?
That
I
was
think
the
your
last
book is another version than mine because it doesn't read.
It is.
Can't
It is.
follow.
It's another version. Yeah,
It is.
she doesn't have that version. That version's quite expensive here, actually. The other version is her, the one.
Which one?
Yeah.
Hers?
No, yours here.
Ah, mine. It's Balaram.
Yeah. We probably got it in India. That's where
Uh-huh.
it's cheap in India. It's like,
Yeah.
I was going to order it anyway. I probably will.
Okay, how many persons came to see the Lord is not known, and it is not possible on the part of Brahma to mention it. All the persons offered their obeisances to the Lord, and had fixed vision at his lotus face. His, his lotus face, fixed vision. The Lord offered everyone his personal garlands and ordered them. He said, Let you go and chant Krishna, narrate about Krishna, sing and serve Krishna. Don't think any other thing except Krishna. If you have love for me, then don't sing any other thing other than Krishna. You think over Krishna day and night, irrespective of the time of sleeping and eating or awakening. In this way, the Lord showered his merciful glance over all of them and told them, Let you go now to your homes. The number of persons coming or going was not known. No one knew the person, but they felt happy. The Lord's body was covered with sandal paste and garlands, and his beauty cannot be compared with the moon. All went away after receiving grace from the Lord with loud chanting of Hari. Sridhar, person came at that time. He had a bottle gourd to offer Gaurasundara. The Lord asked him, Where did you get it? Then the Lord thought in his mind, I shall go tomorrow and cannot eat this bottle gourd. But will this offering of Sridhar be wasted? It will not. I shall take it today. The affectionate Lord asked his mother to cook it. In the meanwhile, another fortunate person offered milk to the Lord. The Lord laughingly said, It is nice. Let the bottle gourd and milk be cooked. Sachi Devi, the universal mother, went away to cook. In this way, the Lord stayed up to the second prahar, which means 1/8 of a day and night. Happily, he stayed. He bid adieu, goodbye, to everyone, and well, no, wait a minute. That goodbye, adieu doesn't mean goodbye in this case, I don't think. He bid adieu to everyone and sat for his meals. He
Yes, he
cleansed
does.
his mouth
Yes.
after cooking his meal. Then he went to his bedroom. He slept for a while, and Haridas and Gadadhar slept near him. The universal mother, Sachi Devi, knew that the Lord was going today, leaving her house, and that's why she had no sleep. She incessantly cried. It was only 1.5 hours' time before dawn when the Lord woke up to leave his house. Gadadhar and Haridas woke up knowing this. Gadadhar said, I will go with you. The Lord said, I am alone and have no friend. I sport alone. Knowing the departure of the Lord, Sachi sat near the doorway. They also referred to her as I or AI. She sat near the doorway. The Lord told his mother, holding her hands, some soothing words. She said, well, he said, You looked after me all the
Sachi.
time.
Sachi, read what Tom said there.
It's so small, I can't read it from here. Unless I get my hourglass, my
Can you read it? Can you read it? Somebody else?
I read it, yeah. So we must be inquisitive. We must be very eager. That eagerness should be aroused. Where Krishna Katha is being taught, let me go there, let me hear. In this Vrindavan, you will find there are many places they are hearing about Krishna. So, either Vrindavan or anywhere else, wherever Krishna is heard, that is Vrindavan. Not that Vrindavan is limited with a certain space. Vrindavan is transcendental. Tatra Tishami Narada Yatra Yaganti Madbhakta Padma Purana. Krishna says, I stare there, where, and then it stops for me.
See, I stay where? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
There, where?
Okay. I stay where Krishna. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Bhakti Tom.
After Padma.
Oh, I see. See. Okay. Okay. I get it. I got it here. Okay. Oh, I stay where? Yeah. There is no more actually.
I stay there where my pure devotees chant about me.
Yeah, you see, that's where the Lord stays. Yeah, where we chant about Krishna and who is Krishna. You know, this is why you can't overstep the basic philosophy. If you really want to know Krishna, you got to get purified, and being purified means of illusions. You gotta be purified. You gotta you can't accept illusion as truth, and so that's Bhagavatam. So you gotta, first canto is reality distinguished from illusion for the welfare of all. So if you can't listen to those topics, then you can't even understand Bhagavatam. Then it's just a big show. They had the same problem back then as they do now. They called it show bottle. These persons put on a big show of devotional service. They were doing it back then. And then a few will have this qualification. Somehow or other, they come to the shelter of devotees. They're ready to admit, I'm just a baby. I need care. You must become as a little child. You got to come under the shelter of a real guru, and a real father. What did Prabhupada say? You shouldn't be a father or a mother unless you can deliver your dependents. Well, on this level, it's even more so. You shouldn't be a spiritual father, and which a spiritual father is both the father and mother, and because they have both ecstatic love and they have conclusive understanding of the truth. So you shouldn't be that unless you can deliver your dependents. So I say, if you don't see that you can be delivered here, go somewhere else. Go where you can be delivered, because it's not conclusive to be here unless those qualities are here. Unless you can see same thing. If you're coming new person and you're coming here and you think, well, are people being delivered here? Because that's what I want. I want to be saved. I want salvation. I want pure devotional service. I want to go to Vrindavan. I want to be an intimate servant of Krishna. So if you're coming here, ask yourself a question, or question and be inquisitive. Like, is that here? Will I be able to be purified? Because you definitely must be purified to enter Vrindavan. You cannot take all this garbage with you over there. And you will go through the purification. And that'll be the proof that you really want Krishna, because you'll tolerate it, endure it, get through it somehow or other, because you really want Krishna. Otherwise you really, you're still thwarted by Maya's tricks. See, everything here for deliverance is here. The Lord is providing everything. You got association, you got friends, you got society, of devotees, real devotees. You have sadhu sangha every day. We meet without fail. Have we failed yet? You know, every day there's opportunity for this. See, and those who are coming regularly, you could feel the increase. You know, because you're investing your time and your money, right? In this, in your time, in your money being your basically your time. You're investing in this. You don't even have to invest your money. You know, that's if you just invest your time. You know, being here, listening, trying to understand, going through the purification, confronting, like seeing what you really are, becoming humble by simply realizing that we're all just rascals. It's not, and fools. And to be happy with that. Happy that, my God, I mean, the Lord loves this. I know he likes this. I know he likes, because, when I just say, Lord, look at me and look at you. Why you want to hang out with a guy like, I don't get it. But thank you anyway. I won't question it. Thank you. The residents of Vrindavan were thinking like that. They think, look at this Krishna. He does all these wonderful things. He's a great personality. How does he warrant a birth amongst us, ordinary persons? See? If you're not thinking like that, you're not a liberated soul. You're not an intimate servant of Krishna. If you're thinking, oh, I'm very deserving. Oh, yeah, look at the austerities I do. You know how many gurus that people, oh, he's so exalted. And they're all thinking, well, yeah, of course I am. Look at all these austerities I do. You'll be lucky if you could ever come to my platform. I chant 1 lakh a day. Well, you can't even do even 16 rounds. See? That's not it. That's not it. People don't know what are real devotees. You come here, we'll teach you. You'll think, that's pretty amazing. Look at this Gaur Haridas, and look at his friends. They don't care about their dressing. They don't care about what they look like. They don't wear any dhotis. They're not like big on tilak or neck beads. And God, they don't even follow Ekadasi. But where do you see such bliss, such ecstasy, such talks? Nobody speaks like those persons over there. They're all boldly going on Facebook and preaching the truth and crying and laughing, not caring about outsiders. Just like the books teach. Oh, we got a hand up there. Go ahead. Oh, she's waving to Govinda, probably.
Yes. Waving to Govinda.
Yeah. See, because this is the zone. This is the attitude. This is the kind of mood. Very informal. See, very playful. Very powerful. Very profound. Very funny, but profound at the same time. Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
The proof that we are here, it proves that this is really our priority. We chose this, our priority.
Yeah.
So it's about becoming clear, what is my priority, and then really go for it and choose. This is priority. This and the anarthas, the unnecessary things, this is my real value. This is my real life goal.
Yeah. Yeah. And the other stuff just falls away. And you see that, yeah. And the more you do it, the more you realize, yeah, man, I'm feeling lighter. I'm feeling more free. I'm feeling more blissful. Like, wow, chanting the Lord's name and he comes so easily. And it feels so great to be with the Lord. And all these revelations, realize I love this lifestyle. See, this is the lifestyle of a real Vaishnava. And they don't have to prove anything about themselves. They're too busy proving Krishna. It's too busy. That's their work, is to prove Krishna, prove what is real truth, what is real grace. See, you're so busy proving and glorifying the truth that you don't care about. I have to look anything. When everything is external, you think, I got to look like a guru if I'm going to do the job, man. I got to make sure that these guys give me the stamp of approval. Then I can do the job, right? You see?
I remember when Shamaguri, when she came, yeah, she had that attitude of a pit bull. We said, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have to remember. I have to. That was wonderful. That is wonderful. We have to get it again and not let it become flawless. Let it fade away. Yeah, that we were so happy when she came in and had that attitude of a pit bull.
Yeah, and that comes naturally. But see, you got to confront all that stuff, all these attachments, and sometimes you get knocked to the mat, like a fighter. And that's it. But then they get up. See, this is the proving that you really want Krishna, even though we get knocked down by our attachments and desires and stuff like that. Maybe knocked to the mat, deviated this way, that way. It's happened to me so many times. Deviated, misled, and you get up and keep going forward. Okay, so that's sadhu sangha here. We can help the devotees like that. That's why I tell them if they have a little fall down and fall down here. It's not that you've committed some sinful activity because you just can't control yourself, which most of people, no. Falling down means you fall down to another place. Here is like is the hill. You come here. Fall down means you fall to another level of association. Go ahead.
Fall down, it means you have the opportunity to learn some lessons from Maya, and then come back.
Yes, and that's what usually happens. Yeah, you kind of fall down to that, and then Maya helps. So Krishna is giving us so much mercy in so many ways, especially, by having this kind of association here. This is like an oasis in this desert. This is a place demigods would, they would like to have this also, because it's important to have devotees who have the ecstatic intimacy with God. This is those, those are the really important. There's people. Everything is inverted. Everything is the opposite here. People that have no importance to the Lord and real Vaishnavas, because they're not awakened, have importance to conditioned souls here. See, because they they worship the modes of nature. They believe in them. See, but what's really important and glorious in this world is a devotee who has bhakti, who worships the Lord in ecstasy. And so that's and this is what Jesus meant. It's his pleasure for the Lord to give you the kingdom of God. This is the kingdom of God. He's making many glorious people here who are actually really glorious. Person with ecstatic love here, they like Lalita or Johan, they're more glorious than 1,000 of those gurus if they don't have any ecstasy like that, and they usually don't. And so people are, oh, you Gurudev, you're so great, you're so great, you're so great. No, what's really great is the ecstasy in the devotees here. They can deliver you, and these others can't. They can give you more benefit, and these others cannot help you very well. This is the idea. They don't have the proper understanding. Only by ecstatic worship of God do you get the understanding. How do you find your way back to the transcendental abode? And that's just conclusive truth. If you don't believe this word, you don't believe the real Bhagavad Gita. I'm just telling you as it is and just trying to make it more clear. If you believe something in some person that's not a devotee Bhagavat and not a representation of that word in that book in this life, you haven't found the real deliverer or the real guru yet. They got to be worshiping the Lord in ecstatic love. Well, do you do that out there, Mr. Guru Dev's out there? Let me ask you, disciples of those gurus, all of them. Does your guru, who is your Lord and Master now, see, he's teaching you, they're your savior, do they worship Krishna with pure love of God, like it says, pure loving ecstasy, pure love, like Bhagavad Gita 10:10? And if they don't, you're not going to be delivered, because that's not the deliverer. You need the devotee Bhagavat. See? Because, another thing, if you understood that verse, you would be that kind of devotee. See? Therefore, you don't need a guru anymore, because you see that verse is your guru. It's like Bivlamangal Thakur. You're like him. Yes, the Supreme Personality of Godhead is my instructing guru. See? You don't need a physical representation, because now you look at the verse in the book, and Krishna personally gives you the real eyes. See, the real eyes, because of your loving ecstasy. Now you can help other people come to that point. Isn't that what's going on here? Aren't we doing that? Yeah. Are you that kind of guru? Can you give real eyes to your disciple? Real eyes by awakening ecstatic devotion? We're there like Paramahamsas. Well, anyway, how greedy are you for the real thing? How greedy are you to be eternally liberated like that and have the shade, be an eternal consort of the Lord under the shade of this ecstatic, transcendental, loving relationship forever? You want that? Well, that's all here, right before your eyes. See, but if you're looking at the shade gurus, then you've still got the darkness there. You come look over here. We'll open those shades. You ever see the shades? You open them. When you come here, your shades will be opened, and you'll see things as they are. Test it out. Come for 30 days regularly and see. Okay. What else? Go ahead, Chachi. Read more.
I was wondering if somebody else wanted to read now.
How about Lalita? Oh, wait a second. River, is that all right, Lalita? She's been eating all morning. She's been picnicking all day today, so she's always on a picnic. How about you there, River? Why don't you read a little bit? Is she going to do it, Karuna? Yes?
She's still coming off the machine. Rain check.
Oh, okay. So go ahead, Lalita. Time for a picnic again.
Okay, Guru Maharaj, what do you want me to read?
Anything your heart desires. Read some Chaitanya Bhagavat. You got that before you there.
Yeah, but I don't understand this book.
You
I-
don't
I'm
This
understand?
language is very difficult for me. This language
I'm
is
able
very...
now.
What? You ready there, Tom?
Yes.
Go for it.
I from which space? Which place?
Read from Madhya Lila chapter 14. Whatever that is. I don't know.
I'm sorry, Guru Maharaj. This book is really a difficult language, and Chaitanya Charitamrita, I read it so many times without understanding, but
It
it's
comes.
working in my mind that
Yeah.
those sentences, how they are composed, but this,
That's good. You got a new challenge. Plus, I can explain things too,
I know you do explain all the time.
Okay, go ahead, Tom.
Okay. Madhya 14. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Oh. Hare Krishna. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda,
Let me know what the title is.
Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda. I have to find it in the digital place. Okay. This is 17. Madhya. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Wow. I have to scroll to the right place with this one. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare. It's a big scroll. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram, Hare Hare. This is Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. This is chapter 16. Page up.
16.
Yeah, I have to scroll through all the books because this is the digital version, digital on the screen. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Next one, maybe this one.
We don't hear you, Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. Chapter 13 is defeating Digvajit.
No, go beyond that. That's actually now you're in Adi Leela.
Okay, thank you. Hare Krishna,
And wherever in Madhya Leela you end up, you can just start there.
Okay. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare. Hare Ram, Hare. Hare Ram, Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna. Chapter 3, the Lord manifests his form as Varaha. Is that Madhya?
I don't know.
The Lord manifests his form as Varaha.
Go past that one too.
Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare. Hare Ram, Hare. One. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare Ram. Chapter 7, the meeting of Gadadhar and Pundarika.
Yes. Yeah, that's good.
Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktarinda. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktarinda. I offer my humble obeisances to Shri Gaura Haridas. I offer my humble obeisances the 6 Goswamis. I offer my humble obeisances to all devotees in this parampara. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Text 1. Lord Chaitanya. Oh. Lord Chaitanya, the reservoir of transcendental qualities. Lord Chaitanya, the reservoir of transcendental qualities. Yeah. Is dancing wonderfully. Although I am without qualification, Providence has given me this touchstone. Yes. I arrived. Providence has given me this touchstone. That's coming home. Providence has given me this touchstone. Wow. Haha. Oh, it was a long run. All glories to Sri Gaura Sundara. All glories. All glories to Sri Gaura Sundara, the life and soul of all. The life and soul of all.
We're going to have to order some hankies for him soon.
Yeah, yeah. The life of soul. I arrived. This is like arriving at the space at the Dham in the presence of Sri Gaura Sundara. All glories to Sri Gaura Sundara, the life and soul of all. All glories to the abode of Nityananda and Advaita's love. This arriving at the source.
That's because you stuck it out, man. Because you stuck it out. You came, no matter, you went through purification. So the Lord has given himself to you.
Yes. I cut some nuts. I made some decisions. Yes. Just go for it. It took me a while to be decisive. But now it's clear. All glories to Sri Gaura Sundara. All glories to Gauraridas. All glories to all the devotees in this parampara. The life and soul of all. Life and soul of all. All glories to the abode of Nityananda and Advaita's love. Oof. There's a little purport. Sri Gaura Sundara is the original life of all living entities. Sri Gaura Sundara is the original life of all living entities. He is the only shelter. He is the only shelter for both Nityananda and Advaita Prabhu's love. Let that Sri Chaitanya Deva be glorified again and again. Text 3. Okay. All glories to the life and soul of Sri Jagadananda and Sri Garbha. All glories to the life and soul of Sri Gadananda, Jagadananda, and Sri Garbha. All glories to the wealth and life of Pundurika Vijanidhi. Oh. Oh. All glories to the wealth and life of Pundarika Vijanidhi. All glories to the Lord of Jagadish and Gopinath. All glories to the Lord of Jagadish and Gopinath. Wow, I can feel the energy, the flow. Wow. All glories to the Lord of Jagadish and Gopinath. All glories to the associates. Yes. All glories to the associates of Lord Gaurachandra. All glories to the associates of Lord Gaurachandra. Whoa. Okay. Okay. My God.
Now watch it. Don't get too wild now.
Yeah. This is like exploding. I don't know. this is
Suppress yourself. Suppress yourself.
where can I express? Where? I don't know how it works.
Krishna will
And this-
teach you. Krishna will
yeah,
teach you.
okay. I'm just getting hot, and I don't know where to go. Yeah, okay. In this way, Sri Gauranga Rai constantly enjoyed various pastimes with Nityananda in Navadvip. In this way, Sri Gauranga Rai constantly enjoyed various pastimes with Nityananda in Navadvip. Yes, he enjoy various pastimes with Nityananda in Navadvip. He constantly enjoys, even beyond time, space, circumstances. He enjoys.
Now he wants to enjoy with you, Tom.
Yeah. Let's play. I feel okay. I feel. It doesn't matter what I feel. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Yeah, we want to hear what you feel. Go ahead.
What did I feel like? It's so. Oh, I'm starting to sweat.
Good sign. Good sign.
It's like being exposed to the conclusive flow. And like that river, the conclusive river, and it transforms all proportions. It transforms all proportions, overrules all opinions. It overrules all just overrules all. All the devotees accompanied Advaita. Yeah. In this way, Sri Gauranga Rai constantly enjoyed various pastimes with Nityananda in Navadvip. Oh. All the devotees accompanied Advaita in dancing and loudly chanting the names of Krishna. I feel he just takes over these conclusive devotees. In the presence of Lord Chaitanya, they just took over the world. Everything inconclusive it's just vanished. It was insignificant just by this exposure of by this Vigraha coming on this planet. Everything that was settled. Every anartha just vanished, overruled. Hare Krishna. Overwhelmed, overruled. Nityananda continued to reside. Oh, that means I have to go back, I feel, to the purport of text 6. 2 types of people live in society. 2 types of people live in society. The first are called Vaishnava Mandala. Daiva Samaja, who are attached to the devotional service of Lord Vishnu, and the other are called Avaishnava Mandala, Asura Samaja, who are devoid of devotional service to Lord Vishnu. This is exactly what we were talking about maybe half an hour ago. Vaishnava and Avaishnava. Two types of people live in society. The first are called Vaishnava Mandala, who are attached to the devotional service of Lord Vishnu. And the other are called Avaishnava Mandala, who are devoid of devotional service to Lord Vishnu and who engage in worshipping many gods. Here we are again, exactly the same. Sri Advaita Prabhu was the leader of that Vaishnava Samaja. Sri Advaita Prabhu was the leader of that Vaishnava Samaja. In the Padma Purana, it is stated, I read this translation. No, I have to do, okay. In the Padma Purana, it is stated, Dvau Bhuta Sargao Lokasmin, Deva Sura Eva Cha, Vishnu Bhakta Smrito Daiva, Asura Stat Viparyayaha. There are two classes of men in the created world. There are two classes of men in the created world. One consists of the demoniac and the other of the godly. Wow, that's really to the point. One consists of the demoniac and the other of the godly. The devotees of Lord Vishnu are the godly, whereas those who are just the opposite are called demons. In order to gratify their senses, the conditioned souls make useless noises. In order to gratify their senses, the conditioned souls make useless noises. Yes, I can feel it. They're making useless noises. In order to gratify their senses, the conditioned souls make useless noises. The devotees of the Lord, however, profusely dance and sing for the service of Krishna, and thus display their respective sentiments for the service of the Lord. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare.
You know, this is the highest thing. Is there's the godly and then there's the demoniac, and a lot of people think that oh yeah, the godly are the ones in the mode of goodness, but actually, when you really want to split hairs, you know, all the way to the end, Jarasandha was like the best Vaidhi Bhakti you could ever imagine. The guy he even got very powerful from his austerities. He became I had like more power, like 10,000 elephants. And that was just from being a very strict Kshatriya, pious Vaidhi person who followed strictly the rules and regulations and of the worship of Lord Vishnu. He was worshiping God even. Okay? But he was still considered a demon because I'm just telling people that this has never been spoken before as clearly as we're speaking now, but it's all very true. He was considered a demon, even though he was worshiping God, simply because if you're against God, there's a little demoniac in you there. You know, it's a demon, it's rascal, demon. And God is, in his true form, being revealed, ta-da, by Lord Chaitanya, ecstatic love. See, this devotion, this is him, this is his true form. And the clear truth. See, this is what really humbles people. This is why I say these gurus, they think they're, oh, I'm so good, you know, or they think, well, I'm very humble and all that, but, you know, I'm Guru Dev, you know, and all this, and I'll deliver you and all that. that's not it, man. You see, that's a little putane, or a little demon in there, right? It's a little hypocrisy. See, a little cheating. See, this is what did Jesus call the Pharisees? They were fasting. They were studying the scriptures. He called them snakes. Snake is not a very good thing. Viper. See, so there's the godly. Here's the new definition, which is just the definition as it is. And then there's the godly and the demons. See, all the way up into these things is still not good enough. See, so you want to be part of the godly? Well, then you got to come unto those who are godly. See, godly means, well, Lord Chaitanya has divine ecstasy, spontaneous devotion, and this devotee also. Oh, that's called godly. You see, it's godlike, isn't it? Oh boy, he's like, when you see this person, you're seeing the Lord, because the Lord is ecstatic and this person's ecstatic. The Lord is conclusive, and so is this devotee. See, that's godlike. Now, who can come up to that standard is the other side. See, those are the ones who have learned the art of surrendering to God, to Krishna, to Christ. Okay? And then the Lord takes over. And then when you see them, you see the Lord. You see the Lord's energy. When you hear from them, you're hearing directly from the Lord, just like Arjuna was hearing from Krishna. They are that conclusive. Matter of fact, they'll probably explain everything in Bhagavad Gita even more, make it more clear, because the Lord is always on an increase, always increasing. You'll understand Bhagavad Gita better. Go ahead.
Yes, I feel there's misunderstanding in the word surrendering.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, they feel it's a defeat to surrender
Mm-hmm.
to that conclusive Lord. Yes, they consider it a defeat. I have to do surrender, but this is not a defeat.
Mm-hmm.
This is coming into the flow of the conclusive.
Mm-hmm.
This is coming into the parampara, into the vein. Yes. That's meant by surrendering. It's not a defeat.
It is.
It's progress.
It's a defeat. It's a defeat of Maya. Defeat of illusion.
But it's not. It's progress. It's progress.
Yeah, because
it's nothing to be ashamed for. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the defeat of Maya by the truth. See, now your priority, you're adhering to the truth. That's why, the Lord, when you're ready to be delivered, you hear the words from the Guru, and the words from the Guru are the life. See, because you've heard the words from the Guru of Maya, it's always been a little tricky and twisted and snaky, all the way into religion and all the way into these gurus, even the one with the shade. Still, there's a little shade there, shadiness. See, a little shadiness. Isn't that interesting? You don't want that little shadiness in there. It has to, yeah. So it's defeated by the truth, defeated by ecstatic worship. Yeah. See, you got to have you have to have something that will give you victory. And so that's the real form of Krishna. See, the real conception of Krishna as he is, the real Shuddha Bhakti explanation of God as he is. See, that explanation is what's in the book. That's what makes the devotees ecstatic, is conclusive understanding. And then if their ecstasy gives rise to more conclusiveness. There's this kind of a transcendental competition. See? So the truth makes the devotees very ecstatic, and then the ecstasy makes them more conclusive, more truth, and back and forth forever. There's always more to understand about the Lord.
It's like if we ask persons, was Jesus in the end, was he victorious or was he defeated? There we can see what's their answer? Yes.
Hmm.
Do they see them he was defeated, or do they see them he was victorious?
So what do you think, Tom? Was he defeated or victorious?
He was victorious.
And
because
why?
because he surpassed the illusions, and he showed how to surpass the illusions and the material following the material lords.
And the way he did that is the Holy Spirit. See, he defeated by manifesting the Holy Spirit in this world, not only in him but in his preaching. That's why we remember him. If he was just blah 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 and all these things, and I'm the way, the life, and the truth, and nothing happened, nobody would remember Jesus. He's not worthy remember. God wouldn't have that as scripture, because those scriptures get lost. All these things that these people are writing now in Vaishnavism that are not written by real devotees who have real devotion, and all these things will not be remembered. Because the Lord doesn't like to remember speculations, does he? See? He's in all our hearts. Well, they might be remembered for a while by speculators, like these different philosophers with their philosophy, but that's all illusion. If it's devoid of a relationship with the transcendental Lord, in other words, it's devoid. Anything in this world devoid of a relationship with the Lord is the Lord's Maya. And if you're not a devotee, you're devoid of a relationship with the Lord. No, a devotional relation. A devotee means real devotion. See? That's why those persons write scriptures. Those persons interpret the scriptures. Those persons speak the Bhagavatam that wakes you up. Okay? That they speak the word of God that awakens that spirit of God in you. See, they're the real father and the real mother. They nurture that devotion in you, and they awaken it by their word. You are purified to the point of God, is born in you. You see that born again is the Lord Krishna awakens in you, Christ. And then all of a sudden, oh wow, I'm alive now. Finally. Yeah, you've seen what real life is, right, Tom? This is your being spiritually reborn, and the more experience, you're like, yeah, this is the real life. Where was I before, man? That was then you become the prayer of a real disciple. I was born in the darkest ignorance, and my spiritual master has given me the words of light, or however it goes, and so now you become a real disciple of the truth. See, and that awakens you more, and then you become guru. You're able to lead people also, because you are committed to the light now. You know what the light is. You don't have any more faith in it. That's why I have no faith in. If you haven't realized Krishna, I got no faith in you. Yeah, you can't give it. You can't add it. Not even a lick. Nothing to me. The only real devotees who have realized the Lord have something of substance to give. And that they don't have to be in a Vaishnava in line. They could be a Christian. There are many Christians. Their realizations are great. They're fantastic, man. They have life because devotion's there. My Lord, who's the real Lord, loves devotion. He doesn't care where it is. Anybody who has real love for him, and it's pure from their pure heart, purified heart, he loves it. Therefore, I love it. Whatever the Lord loves, I love too. Even some stuff he doesn't love, I still attach to it. So I'm a work in progress.
At a certain moment,
but I know.
Yes, at a certain moment, we recognized that we were lame and ill-advised.
Yeah.
And like Jesus Christ, he showed the supremacy of the transcendental. Yeah, he showed it. Now he showed it, the supremacy of the transcendental, of the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm. He showed it through his disciples mainly. And so that's why we, even though people don't exactly know these things, still they inside Krishna's there and gives them like, yeah, this person knows. We don't exactly know why and all these stuff, because when the devotees, when they write or speak, their words are so deep and so profound that it's hard for even scholars to understand them, but they know there's the juice there. This is why we see people that have been, they with Prabhupada's words, they're like that also here. You know, before they came here, they knew something's in Prabhupada, that he's really bona fide, man, and his words are worthy of shelter and everything. And they get the raise from the words. And so here, all it is the deepening of that. And then you get like, wow, Prabhupada is really like that. Oh, Prabhupada really thought like that. That's so amazing. So you begin to understand the mind of the real devotee. Therefore, you understand. That's called shiksha. So you start to understand the mind of God and his devotees. They're all, you know, like in that they play equally in that domain. See, the devotees like what Krishna likes, and Krishna, you know, likes what the devotees like, because they like him and they like what he likes. See, this is birds of a feather flock together. They sport together. These are where the pastimes of the Lord are really found. That's all these elements are developing here really nicely. Okay? From these things, these talks. See, you're putting in the energy, and anybody like you putting in the energy, really hearing everything, you're being cleansed by the words you're hearing here from the devotees here that are advanced in bhakti. And look, what is the result? The result isn't you're not becoming fabulously materially wealthy. You know, you're not getting a bunch of mystic powers, but you're getting relationship with the Lord, and you're also understanding that this is the most important thing.
Yeah, devotees are the witnesses.
Yes, the witnesses for the truth on Sat Chidananda truth. See, they have their eternal form is being born inside these bodies. See, and so that's the Sat essence. They're an eternal liberated soul because of Chit and Ananda. See, you become that manifestation of the true body of God in this world. Otherwise, nobody, if you're not like that, then people are not seeing all of reality.
Yeah, you can only preach when you're conscious of Krishna yourself. You need to be conscious of him, really. Otherwise, how can you be a preacher? How can you be a sannyasi?
Yeah.
You don't know how the Lord feels, or how he looks like, what he's teaching you privately. If you can't testify about all that, how can you be a guru?
You got to have the melos, you know, you have to have that. And so, and the only practical way, and I say only, is sadhu sangha, to find real devotees. And from one candle lights many candles. Whoever comes here is sincerely, really wanting Krishna and going through the purification will get Krishna either very quickly or in due course, but a lot faster than a million lives, a lot faster than even 5 lives, a lot faster than even 2 lives. In this life, if you come to the point of like, yeah, this is it, then the Lord will trust you. Oh, okay, all right, you really want me. Okay, that's great. You know, oh, you're not being deterred. You're not, you know, like the test with Job. No, was it? Yeah, Job. You know, the devil didn't believe that Job would continue in his faith with God if he started to take away his sense gratification, his sense enjoyment, his health, even all of that. The devil said he's going to curse you. See? So that's the test. You notice that? Look at Lalita, man. You know, I said, listen, I don't want anything to do with her, you know, and everything. And she never lost faith. I mean, not that everybody could do that. By the way, you don't have to be that good, you know, but that just happened to be her glorious thing, you know, somehow or other, she just, I really know this is true. And she went through it, and it was tough, really tough, you know. And look at it, you know. So Krishna's showing. So you're around devotees, like not everybody has that kind of resolve. but you're here with devotees that are, you know, exalted like that, and very tough and very determined. So it's only gonna, you know, if you're gonna make it, you're gonna do it here. Go ahead, Tom. What do you want to say?
Our soul agreed to play this role and set this example. I'm talking about Lalita. Yes.
Yeah. I remember she said, "I'll never be able to come back." She said, "There's no way." It was so humiliating and everything. But look at her. You know, everybody loves her now. Isn't that amazing? Ooh. Ooh.
I can't find my. Yeah, I wanted to come back, of course, but
Yeah.
why everybody had a completely wrong idea about me. So how would I be accepted by everybody else?
It's not fair. Krishna doesn't play fair.
No, not at all. How will they embrace me? And I was right. They didn't embrace me. So only Yamuna was ready to say, "Oh yeah, you're welcome back."
That's past stuff.
Yeah, it's best. Yeah. I didn't start.
The Lord doesn't remember any of that. Why should we? Yeah, you know, this is the thing. We don't deserve what the Lord came here to give us. No, you know, we don't deserve it. This is undeserved mercy. And it's just to come under the, you know, here it's raining, you know, it's raining. The shower is here, man. The thing is, just come under the cloud, man, where the shower is going on. Because if you go outside there, it's not, the rain is the Maya out there. Here we got the Krishna's shade and his shower of bliss and ecstasy. So I'll put the link up. We got some other devotees coming here. So if anybody else wants to come on, here's the link in the So go ahead, Tom.
I want to say one other thing.
Okay.
In the beginning, a few hours ago, you said also we all have to stretch. Let's stretch, yes, and that's what's going on in my system also. I was like this, like necked, yes, and there could be no stream, no flow. Yes, I had to stretch to become straight again.
Yeah, it's crooked. Yeah. Everybody's a bit crooked. Just like Krishna straightened out that hunchback.
Yes.
Over,
in my neck, I feel it. It was like
heavy.
It was a nick in there.
Yeah, we're all there. She was hunched over by Maya, by the sins, and being association, all that. So Krishna just straightened her up by his, so he just, and that's what he does with all. He straightens us out, straightens us up. We're all like these broken down jalopis, and he makes a person, like bona fide, like his real representative, simply because, this person knows me as I am. I can use a person like that. Nobody practically knows Krishna. Look at most gurus, they're all in religion, most of them still. They don't really know Krishna, as he really is. Okay? But those who do are very valuable in this world because they're the only lights in the world. This is what Jesus was preaching. You are the light of the world, but not on your own. You got to become like Jesus, like knowing that the Lord, you got to be played by Krishna, by Christ, by God. He has to use you in a transcendental way, and people have to see that light. That's why if I'm gonna do any substantial preaching here, I just have to tell people the truth and show people the ecstasy. And I can't do it on my own. It's only if Krishna agrees. And he has already, obviously. See, yes, absolute truth is for absolute devotees. Well, actually, absolute truth is for conditioned devotees to get out of their conditioning too. It's also for devotees who are realized because they like it. But it's the method also is a purification of devotees who are like they want to become devotees, and it needs the purification. But you have to hear from Guru. If you can't admit that you're outdone and outsmarted by a person that has ecstatic love, then you're not seeing clearly, and then that's why you'll be misled. But if you think, oh, okay, yeah, that's a standard ecstatic devotional worship of Krishna, and they're understanding that they got, oh yeah, that's the path. That's what I've been looking for. That's where deliverance is. Yeah. I'll stay there. I'll be there. I'll get purified there. I'll take my baths there. I'll get my darshans there. See, this is all darshan, man. Darshan of the Lord and his devotee together, sporting together. Now you're getting a glimpse of reality. That's the only thing real, is to see a devotee sporting with the transcendental Lord, not the Mayic version, not the mode of goodness, sporting with the mode of goodness. Yeah, rules, regulations, ceremonies, external. So you see me, I'm dancing with the external Lord of goodness. See, you see all my ceremonies, you see all my superficial talk, Krishna, 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 like a parrot. Oh, this is really good, Krishna, See, this is external. It's in name only still. See, there's the name, but then there's the feeling for that name. Now you're starting to find out where reality is. You're finding where deliverance is. Everything is there. True inspiration, true purification, to the point of your salvation and deliverance is there with the devotee. Jesus said, oh, everything you're done, all your studies, you Pharisees too, all of that is leading up to me, up to the devotee in their eternal relationship with God. It's all leading there. Okay? And there's so many here now. It's all, where it's leading up. The Lord is showing you. It's all leading to that relationship. And you got it because you found a real guru that the Lord empowered, and you believe it. You believe in their word and not the words of Maya. All the twisted lies and all that stuff. See, this is no lie here. I'm just telling you frank truth, not pulling punches, not playing etiquettes. Because it's time for freedom, man. It's time for people to be set free. Not time for etiquettes where you just continue this thing. Oh, look at this! I was voted in as acharya, and then people are saying, "Oh, you're so nice and you're so acharya," and then even the acharya is saying, "Oh, yeah, you're such a great person," cheating you. The Lord cheated many people. Oh, you're so great. Oh, yes. Ramachandra Puri, you're a fantastic devotee. Oh, you're so great. And he wasn't. He was a hypocrite and a liar and a cheater and a guru aparadi. And the Lord cheated him. He didn't tell him the truth. And therefore he left Navadvip the same as he was before. No advancement, nothing. He didn't get over the offense of guru aparad or Vaishnava aparad. Nobody told him. He wouldn't listen anyway. So the Lord thought, he's not going to listen anyway. And the devotee said, no, so we'll just let him leave. Just like here, oh, you're not willing to listen, you're not willing to learn? Okay, we just let you leave. Oh, you think you know everything about bhakti more than ecstatic worshipers of Krishna? Oh, okay, the Lord says, oh, well, what can be done? You have to go out and be bewildered in my Maya for a while. And she'll teach you. Yeah. Go ahead there, somebody. So I'll be listening because I should lay down because I got up very early again. Yeah. So go ahead, Tom. Continue reading. If
Okay.
Lolita wants to say something, you can step in there. Or Tom, you want to give purports? She goes, yes.
And I'm thinking of this opposite, like shady and eyes, you said before.
Oh yeah, that's great. That's a good one, isn't it? See, I can't come up with these things myself. Where it gives me an idea, you know. Shade. How does Krishna make such a thing in this world where it's so conclusive? Even the dark thing, where you can use analogies of the shades and the eyes and real eyes. I love that. That's so like,
Endless and deep,
yeah, deep and perfect. So
useful.
we can learn. We can learn reality from illusion, from all these things that are actually here and truthful. The shades, the darkness, owls. They only see dark. You can't see their. They're just. You can't see the real eyes, man. You're looking at the cool shades. Yeah, isn't that a fabulous how this is all set up? So deep and so yeah, I mean, if you come here, you cannot help but seeing how amazing it is here. After a while, it's like, wow, that's really amazing.
Yes, perfect scenario all the time.
Yeah. So Nari says, read this, Tom.
Unalloyed devotional service. Unalloyed devotional service and unmotivated devotional services is transcendental love. How to use our service in the right place. It's practically to practice devotional services as dedicated to this transcendental services all the time. That's a question. So unalloyed devotional service and unmotivated devotional service.
All right. So what we need is actually motivated devotional service. Okay? We need to be motivated by the right motivation, which is I'm really motivated to worship Krishna because I feel so wonderful being close to Krishna. It's my nature to be that, because that's where my life is my life and soul. I got to be with my life. I see, that's motivated. I'm motivated. Otherwise, if you're not motivated, why would you even come here? But you come here, you'll start to see like, wow, these guys are so motivated to be close to Krishna.
Transcendentally.
Yeah, it's transcendental, that motivation. Otherwise, this is what they do here. Oh yeah, become unmotivated materially to worship Krishna. But the Lord is saying, boy, if I gotta wait for you, I'll be waiting so many lifetimes for you to become unmotivated, for you to become qualified by your austerities and your works of becoming unmotivated. See, so therefore, I don't want to wait. I'm going to give you the opportunity to take to the real path. I'll send my unmotivated devotees here who are motivated by bhakti. See that? You get bhakti lata bij, the motivation to serve Krishna because of taste, by that association. See, so otherwise you're going to spend your whole life trying to be unmotivated, worshiping Krishna, but without the taste. It's very hard, and you'll probably give it up and become a Buddhist or a Christian. Who's better, because you'll have still alloys and everything. But until you meet a real Vaishnava who is unmotivated because they're not naturally motivated by pure love of God. You see a devotee worshiping like that, you realize, oh, they're motivated by, they want to taste that love of God. They want to taste mellows. They want to worship the Lord on a platform of spontaneous devotion. See, they're motivated for that. See, these persons, they come here and say, oh, I don't know, I'm not motivated for that, man. I just want to be an unmotivated devotee. So they speculate in all this, and they go out there and they do their murky stuff. it's very dark. You're not clear and all this stuff, and they speculate and get followers maybe, or not a clear situation. Here it's easy. You come here, you get Bhakti Lata Bij simply by being around devotees inspired to be with Krishna, to preach transcendental truths, to preach Shuddha Bhakti, man, to praise Shuddha Bhakti and only praise pure devotees, man, and neglect the worship of those in the modes of nature, no matter who they are, to worship, to neglect the worship of liberated devotees. No, liberated souls. Devotees devoted to liberation. Neglected. No. Or even preach like, hey, man, that ain't it, man. This is it. That's why the devotee is, you look at them, you're seeing the real path. You look at them, you're hearing the real path. You look at them, you'll start to feel the real path. Literally, it'll be like, ecstatic love, that's the real path. Ecstatic worship of Krishna, that's the real path.
May I put it in my words?
Yes.
Yes. To when we are in the mundane motivation, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The next step is not to become unmotivated, but the real upgrade is to become transcendental motivated. That's the real upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
The fake upgrade is to become unmotivated, but the real upgrade is to become transcendentally motivated.
Yeah, and it's basically to follow the real path, the real right path, okay? So, because when you say, I want to become unmotivated, you'll get a guru or a sannyasi or a Brahmin will tell you, well, this is the path to become an unmotivated and do these austerities to purify yourself. Do this, renounce all this material motivation stuff so follow this path. So the other way is the devotee themselves also who preaches this. They preach, no, become attached to Krishna just simply by being with us. Stay with us. Just like the disciples stayed with Jesus and became saints. The Pharisees didn't become saints because they wouldn't stay with Jesus. Lord Chaitanya's devotees became saints, or, just by being with them. There were some that were not associates in Vrindavan, and they just took the association of Nityananda or Lord Chaitanya, became saints simply by that association. They are the path. Their example of ecstatic worship is the way. Their understanding that comes from that is also the way. That's simple.
But I think the devotee asked how to do your devotional service properly. And I think he thought about another service than what we really call devotional service.
Yeah, you want to do the real pleasing service to the Lord? Well, come and associate with his devotees and develop, by that association, develop the right understanding. You'll see, oh, wow, this is really the place. See, come to the point by being here regularly, you get purified to see that this is where the gold is. Okay? And it's that simple. Oh, the gold is here. All I have to do is come here and believe in the order of this spiritual master, because now I'm making him my spiritual master. He's mastered Krishna. I can see that. These others haven't. He even preaches and points that out. That's not criticizing. That's called distinctions. I have nothing against criticism. It's contaminating because I've got a motive in there. I want to be supreme. I want to be a big guru. I'm jealous of this person. Okay? No, I have a motive. I want to set people free. It's the truth that sets them free. They need to know that's mode of goodness or that's liberation. I have no aversion to that. Okay? No, I'm just not into it, man. And if you want to get free of that also and be as free as I am, you got to be free in the truth. You got to be free in the real truth of the ecstatic love and conclusive understanding. And that means you need to be around very rare realized devotees. Very rare. This is what's going on, very rare. And if you're not interested, I mean, or you want to do some hard work. I mean, I have people here, they have this desire to prove, you know, that they're great, you know, that they're only, you see, they're conditioned by these religion. You got to prove yourself to God, prove that you're worthy. See,
Not
Christian, yeah, go ahead.
It's not a sign of humbleness to prove yourself to God. You've got to be receptive for His mercy. Be humble enough to be receptive for His mercy.
It's so easy in that way. You just got to know the truth. See, Maya's always hiding it. I use the example. You go to Vrindavan, there's these persons, sincere persons. They really want to prove themselves to God. They put the rock in front of them on Govardhan, pay their, it's pouring down rain, man. It's cold. And then, Lord, look at me. I'm show you that I'm sincere and I really want you. I'm doing this austerity, very tough, man. I probably get sick, maybe even die. But I'm doing this for you to show, prove my love for you. And so a devotee comes along, or I come along and say, hey, man, why don't you put that way of going off? You know, it's so hard and everything. Why don't you do it the easy way? Just come into associate with it. We got a group of devotees who have this ecstatic, eternal relationship with God. They got the shade and the mercy of the Lord. The mercy's already here. Come partake of it. Come sit down at the feast with us. And usually it'll be like this. What? No, I got to prove I'm following the path of proving myself to the Lord. It's very hard to worship God and Krishna. It's very hard.
It's the slapping Krishna's face.
Yeah, yeah. See,
Proving yourself.
and so there you go. That's religion. That's ISKCON. That's all of them preaching that path, man. And I'm saying, hey, you guys, you want Krishna? Just come into Sadhu Sangha. You can start crying like Lilita very, very, very easily. So you put in all those austerities, now make them fruitful. Come into Sadhu Sangha and be delivered. If anybody gets that understanding, if the Lord shows them that that's really true, what I'm saying here, you're very fortunate. You come here and you very easily get Krishna.
Yeah.
If you're still not, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to come through anartha nivritti. I'm going to follow the way my gurus have taught me. Go from anartha nivritti and spend at least one life on that, and then I'll be free, and then I'll have some taste, and then I go from taste and maybe some ashakti, and then bhav, a little bhav. So 5-6 lives. I'm going to go that way. No, brother, you don't have to go that way. Just come here and get Krishna now. No, I'm going to do this. This is where it is. Oh, okay, so you're holding on to religion. This isn't convincing you. So you hold on to religion. Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
We can ask them, did your hard way deliver you?
Say that again.
We can ask them, did your hard way deliver you?
Yeah, I mean, these are all you have to hear from devotees who are more logical, and then you can get it. That's why I preach. I mean, we could, this is just, it's part of the path, part of the purification to come, to develop confidence that, oh, really? I thought I had to be hard. No, you see the people coming here. The hardest part is the conditioning. The hardest part is just going through the spontaneous purification. Yeah, you just come here and you're just forced right into the fire. It's like you're in the furnace, forced air. Like I got a heater going. It's forcing the heat out into you, and you're sweating and all these things.
You've got to believe in the mercy of the Lord and believe in the power of the Lord. He will purify you much better than you. Read Gundicha Temple. I read it so many times. I made so many videos about it. When Krishna starts, he finds the weeds.
He burns them
Really?
up. Yeah, he's the gardener. You got it. But see, that analogy Krishna said is perfect. I am the true vine, and my Father is the gardener. When you found the true vine, that's the spiritual master. That's the real devotee in their relationship. They have their gardener now, and so they're pretty much, the weeds are pretty down, right? Because the Lord is there, always weeding the garden. And so you get under by the true vine, you get also purified to the point where the Lord starts to really kick in inside and gardens. All takes all these, burns them up, throws them into heaps of fire, burns them up. Yeah. So the thing is not to get bewildered when that's happening, and that's why we preach here. People often get, oh, what's going on? Why am I not always ecstatic? Well, weeds are burning up, man. It's part of the path. Okay, go ahead. I'm going to stop talking, and I got to lay down too. So go ahead. You guys have a discussion. I'll be listening.
Yeah, it's about faith, having faith in the real gardener. If we put our faith in the real gardener, then we surrender to that, and everything goes naturally. It's about faith, having faith in the real gardener. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna. I don't know what to do, but Hare Krishna, I chant. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare
You
Hare.
were reading, weren't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
See, now you just be spontaneous. You don't know what to do. Yeah, well, Krishna will do through you.
I chant, and then it comes.
Yeah.
Hare Krishna. And Lita has a nice idea. Maybe, yes. I was text 7. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Wow. Nityananda continued to reside in the house of Srivas Pandit. Nityananda continued. Nityananda continued. There we can continue where Nityananda is. There we can continue. Let's continue with Nityananda. Nityananda continued to reside in the house of Srivas Pandit, to stay put, to reside in the house of Srivas Pandit. The house of Srivas Pandit is where the devotees are. He is the personification of all the devotees. So Nityananda continued to reside in the house of Srivas Pandit. Nityananda continued. Our happiness continues when we reside in the shelter of the true devotees. Well, I don't know where came this translation. Okay. He was constantly in the mood of a child. He was playful. He was constantly in the mood of a child and did not manifest in other moods. Yeah, he was staying put in this. He continued in this playfulness, in this conclusive ras of Nityananda, conclusive bhav, conclusive ecstatic. Wow, oh, there I feel. Oh my God. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, there we can continue. Here we can continue. Nityananda continued to reside in the house of Srivas Pandit. Oh, it's all in this verse. He was constantly in the mood of a child and did not manifest any other mood. He just continued. He didn't have to change. He stayed in his approach, in his flow of being playful. He didn't need to manifest another mood. He stayed in the house. He stayed in the house of Srivas Pandit. He stayed in the house of the personification of all pure devotees. Hare Krishna. Whew. Wow, this is nice.
Why did he do that?
Hmm?
Why did he do that? Stay in the mood of a young boy.
Playful. He was in the right flow, in the conclusive flow. He was in
Okay.
he didn't have to change to another mood because his mood is conclusive and is endless.
Mhm.
Endless. There's no end at his. It's ever fresh.
Yeah, but read further.
Yeah, this is just a small text with no purpose.
No, is there not
Yeah,
when
okay.
he?
Then comes the text 8.
Okay, okay. Oh yeah,
Mm.
with me it's one big text. I don't have verses. Okay, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is yeah, okay. It's divided in text. This is text 8. He would not eat rice with his own hands. So Malini fed him as her own son. They go very slowly, verse by verse. He would not eat rice with his own hands. So Malini fed him as her own son. That was like your picnic in this morning, you know?
Yeah, of course. And
We're
he
feeding
did
each
this
other.
to give her face, to give her the opportunity to do service for him, to
Yeah.
feed him, to develop this love for him.
I was listening to your class this morning, and it's so to picnic together and eat from each other's hands and eat from the hands from Lord Chaitanya there. It's so. I sent you a picture. There
I
was,
have
there was
seen it. I
yes,
think. Wait.
it,
Oh, you
so
still have
somebody
to.
painted that scene where Lord Chaitanya, he was offering food, feeding. I think it was Lord Nityananda with his hands.
Was feeding, but that was not today. Today I was reading about Krishna and Balaram with the coward boys. Yesterday I read about Nityananda and Chaitanya.
Okay, maybe I forgot some time.
But it
This
was
is
always all
also,
about picnic, yeah.
it's getting very timeless here, beyond time. I
Mm.
forget time. It's past time. It's beyond time. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. He would not eat rice with his own hands, so Malini fed him as her own son. Just as the mothers of small children feed their offspring the necessary foods, because they cannot eat with their own hands, the wife of Srivas, Malini, who was absorbed in the mood of Vatsalya, also fed Nityananda with her own hands. Wow.
Mhm.
So one time Nityananda was fed by the hands of Lord Chaitanya, and now Nityananda is fed by the hands of Malini. So he has both those experiences. Isn't that wonderful? One time you are fed by the hands of Lord Chaitanya, and another time you are also fed, but then with other hands.
Yeah, but with
Through,
Lord
through,
Chaitanya,
through divine.
this exchange is very different.
It continues. It's playful. The lila is going on. Yes. There's no need to change his position, his mood. He's being fed continuously, playfully, through that hand, and it's so, whoa, this is really an ecstatic flow to be fed like this. Whoa.
Yeah. He gave
We
her.
are so, yeah. When we are in this flow, we are so completely cared for, completely protected, completely nourished, fed, and it's also ever fresh, playful. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. So
Yeah.
now here this description of Sri Vidyanidhi's arrival. Now another part and parcel of the Lord comes in this lila. Now here the description of Sri Vasadi's arrival. His name was Pundarika, and he was very dear to Lord Krishna. Let's see. Sri Pundarika Vidyanidhi was a learned scholar and a very dear devotee of Lord Krishna. I was looking at this word dear. It's also like clear. The word dear looks like clear. Sri Pundarika Vidyanidhi was a learned scholar, and he was a very clear and dear devotee of Lord Krishna. In the Vedic literature, the Supreme Lord is often addressed as Pundarikaksha. Pundarikaksha. In the Vedic literature, the Supreme Lord is often addressed as Pundarikaksha. Therefore, Pundarika Vidyanidhi was renowned as the surrendered devotee of that Lord. Oh, he was renowned as the surrendered devotee of that Lord. You want to say something?
No. You say.
In the Chandogya Upanishad 167, it is stated, oh, there we go. Tasya yata kapyasam pundarikam evamakshini tasyot iti nama saesha sarvebhyaha pap mabhya udita udeti avai sarvebhyaha pabma byo ye evam veda. The eyes of that personality are as beautiful as the lotus. Oh, yeah, I feel now the verses the energy is sinking in far more deeply.
Mm.
Wow, the eyes, there we have the eyes. We were talking about shades and eyes. The eyes, the eyes of that personality are as beautiful as the lotus. The eyes of that personality. Wow, the devotees are the eyes. And the eyes of that personality are as beautiful as the lotus. So the devotees also of that personality are as beautiful as the lotus. Wow. The eyes of that personality are as beautiful as the lotus. Wow. There's so many deep meanings revealed. He is untouched. He is untouched by sinful reactions. He is untouched by sinful reactions. And anyone who worships that personality also becomes untouched by sinful reactions. Then we are in the protected flow. Protected, not touched anymore by sinful reaction. We are protected by being in this flow. Wow.
That's why you had lotus eyes, like the Lord. Very clear eyes, eyes in which you can see clearly, eyes who see clearly, and eyes in which you see the depth and the beauty and, yeah, the purity. Pure like a lotus flower, like.
Wow. Clear vision, clear. Wow, the eyes of that personality are as beautiful as the lotus. He is untouched by sinful reactions, and anyone who worships that personality also becomes untouched by sinful reactions. In order to increase the sanctity, of the province of Catagrama, which is situated on the eastern horizon of Gauda Desh, the Lord had his dear devotee Pundarika Vijanidhi appear there. So in order to increase the sanctity of the province of Chattogram, which is situated on the eastern horizon of Gauda Desh, the Lord had his dear devotee Pundarika Vijanidhi appear there. Yeah, so to make it clear, his dear devotee. The place of Vijanidhi's appearance, is known as Mikala Grama. Oh, I can feel it again. Hare Krishna. The place Vijanidhi's appearance is known as Mikala Gram. Oh, Hare Krishna. It's like some energy has taken my body away.
You're getting drunk.
Like
you're getting ecstatic.
Where is my body? I cannot distinguish it anymore. My physical body, where is it now? I don't know. It's gone. Hare Krishna. Whoa. Like there was a bird and took it away or something. It's vanished in my consciousness. Hare Krishna. Somebody took my body.
Your material body. But yes, somebody took your transcendental body as well.
No, there's only a kind of cloud or a kind of a kind of consciousness that's only presence that's present. Body is I cannot feel body, material body.
This is it, man.
The place. Yeah, I can it's so wonderful that you can see where I am.
I hear
can
it,
feel. I
and I
can,
hear
I
it.
can, I can, I can feel. You can see where I am. Yes. I can hear these words. It's so coincidence. The place of Vidyaditi's appearance is known as Mikala Grama.
Isn't it amazing? This is it, man. This is what can you believe the leaders don't know this? That this is where it is. This is where the treasure is. This is the pearl of great price. Is this attachment?
He's
Lord,
entering
make
in
them
kingdom.
see. This is the entrance. This is the narrow gate. This is the door of doors, the key, and this is the place to get the treasure. So don't worry. We will make them drink this bhakti.
I feel like I passed through a wormhole in another dimension or something.
Bong.
Woof, 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 woof. The place of Vidyaditi's appearance is known as Mikala Grama, which comes under the jurisdiction of the Hatha Ajari police station in the district of Chattagrama. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Where, oh, something. Whoa. It's very, very vulnerable, very touchy here. I touch one
Oh yeah, no.
point and I'm 60 verses ahead.
Oh yeah.
Hare Krishna. So I have to scroll down back again. Where was I? Where was I?
Not far actually.
Yeah, but when I hear myself saying where was I, then again this feeling I'm not a body. Where is my body? Where is my physical body gone? Again comes back.
That's why you know. Now I am not the body. Now you know you
Yes,
developing
I
your
was saying it to
transformation.
myself like a mantra. I'm not the body. I'm not even the mind. I'm not the body. I'm not even the mind. I'm not my emotions. Now, now it's overruled by experience.
Yeah.
Now it became it's
It becomes real. You realize that it's truth, and that it's not. I'm not the body. You are not the body, but it's really. You feel they have another body.
Yeah, now I can feel what my what the repetition of the mantra. This is the goal of the mantra, is the experience.
Yeah, but most important is hearing from Guru.
Yeah.
That's what makes you drink.
And also you touch the you can see me, and therefore your touch is also Guru's touch.
Yeah, but I mean, you're hearing Guru for a while.
You're in the same disciplic line. Yes, it's the same energy. Guru touched you, you touched me. It's passing on.
Yeah, but it has been built up by all this time that you heard the vibrations of Guru Maharaj.
Yes.
And this
yes.
belief. And
yes.
this belief.
And now it's working through you.
I don't know. Through the book.
Hmm?
Through the book, through what you're reading.
Yeah, also. Book Bhagavat and devotee Bhagavat.
No.
You are a devotee Bhagavat.
I'm just sitting here, Tom.
Yes. No, your body is. But you are not your body.
I don't think so. I don't think I have anything to do with it, but you're reading, and your soul is drinking every word, every vibration inside of this ecstasy, and every word that's inside of this book.
Oh, listening to you sing this, it rejuvenates that flow. I'm
Because
back
I
again.
tell you what you feel. I repeat what just has happened. And then your transcendental body says, yeah, that's it. Your soul says, yeah, give me more.
It recognizes your truth.
Yeah.
Yes, and it starts to vibrate with that truth. It's like listening and then resonating with it.
See, the thing is, the way the Lord works, you guys are devotees now. Lalita's a devotee, and by the association of devotees, everything gets juicy. The devotional service is enhanced because he's living in the bodies of people coming here now. Especially, Lalita's very strong presence of Krishna. So so just naturally your devotion is enhanced being around her. She's not just sitting there. Krishna, they're both, Krishna's around, and it's like Lord Chaitanya when he saw a devotee and he was doing some devotional service like this, and he got more ecstatic because the devotee just walked in the door. Just spontaneous, just naturally, nothing that it's not about, what you do or don't do, just by the fact that, oh, the Lord and his devotee are present now. Wherever the devotee goes, the Lord is. Therefore, just from that, your devotional service is enhanced. See? So he's living inside, their devotees here, and you feel just naturally and more inspired. Naturally, it enhances, it quickens everything. That's just what happens,
Previously, I was in a sandwich between you two. Yes. Now
Yeah.
I'm in a line. Yes.
Yeah.
Coming from that to
Yeah.
that to that. It's in line now. Previously, I was in the sandwich. That was my adjustment.
You were the sausage. Where is he now? He's there.
Hare Krishna. Hare.
He's in the sandwich.
That was it. You wanted to put me in the sandwich.
Sandwich time, man.
Wow. Yeah, I can feel the radiations from both sides, the transcendental radiations now. It's different feeling. Different transcendental Ras. Hare Krishna. Whoa. 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 Although the Lord personally appeared, is that the right place? He sighed deeply. It must be the right place because he sighed deeply. Although, text 11, although the Lord personally appeared in Navadvip, he sighed deeply because of not seeing Vijanidhi there. Oh. The words are just the triggers for the transcendental consciousness. They're the triggers for transcendental identification. They trigger the transcendental identification. Very good. Whoa. And then it takes over. Although the Lord personally appeared in Navadvip, he sighed deeply because of not seeing Vijanidhi there. When Sri Mahaprabhu was manifesting, that's purpose. When Sri Mahaprabhu was manifesting his own opulent Vaikuntha pastimes in the city of Navadvip, he breathed heavily with feelings of separation from Vijanidhi. Oh, that's a deep one. Oof. He breathed heavily with feelings of separation from Vijanidhi. I feel this relationship is very, they are like part and parcel from each other. They are both
It's an old love between them.
oh. When you say that, I can feel it in my heart. It's all very transparent now, what's going on. Very clear what's happening in the transcendental realm, or in the transcendental dimension. Can I call it dimension? I don't know. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Yes, it's upside down. It's playful. What seemed to be the first reality now is not anymore the first reality. Before it seemed like this was the first reality, this material world, and now first reality is some is transcendental and anti-matter. Like you once said, it's anti-matter, the opposite of matter. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Oh, there we go again. So many. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Oh, and I feel like it's when I'm scrolling through this text, it's like it makes me dizzy just scrolling through this text. It's like I'm connected to the text, or the text is leading my consciousness. Wow.
Yeah.
The text is leading my consciousness. The text is in charge now of my consciousness. Wow. In order to glorify the eastern tract of land known as Chattakram, the Supreme Lord induced him to appear there. Oh yes, that was the previous one. Although the Lord personally appeared in Navadvip, he sighed deeply because of not seeing Vijanidhi there. Oh, amazing. One day after dancing, Gauraraya. One day after dancing, Gauraraya sat down and cried loudly as he exclaimed, "Oh, my father, Pundarika! Oh, my father, Pundarika! Oh, my God! Oh, my father, Pundarika. Whoa. Who can understand their relationship? I feel Lalita Ganga chicken.
You know, who's Lord Chaitanya?
He's Krishna.
In whose mood?
Both in the mood of the devotees and also in the mood of Radharani.
Yeah, it's her father.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh my God.
That's why I said it's an old love.
Whoa. You knew. You could feel. I could feel that I could not feel, but you could feel. Hare Krishna. Who am I? Who am I? Whoa! Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. Who are you? Who is Srila Garaidas? Who am I? Who are the devotees? Who are we?
We are spoiled.
What's going on here? What time, space, circumstances we are? Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama. We are all in this Krishna consciousness. Wow. Oh Pundarika, my father. Oh Pundarika, my father. Oh friend, when will I see you? My dear father. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Pundarika, my father, oh friend, when will I see you? My father, my dear father. When will I see you, dear, my dear father? Oh, this is really mixed up. This is really. Who is talking to who here? Who is talking to who here? What? There he goes again.
Radharani is talking to her father.
There are so many layers now. This scripture talking to me, talking to devotees, Garai Das talking to you, talking to me. All those communications, all those flows of energy and consciousness. He putting me from in line in the sandwich. Everything is like a big yeah, I don't know what's the word. The beautiful lila, the play is playful. All glories to the life and soul of Sri Jagadananda and Sri Garba. All glories to the wealth and life of Pundarika Vijanidhi. All glories to the wealth and life Pundarika Vijanti. They cannot even distinguish the source from the, whoa, oh my God, source from the lila. I cannot distinguish the source from the lila.
How do you mean?
Where this energy flow and this consciousness is coming from the source, yes, and then how it's played in the lila.
Oh,
It's just too big to distinguish where's the source and where's the lila. The lila is the source. They are so big.
yeah, of course, of course.
It's like yeah, it's too big, too big. These eyes, it's too big. Like there's no end. There's no end to it. It's endless. The lila and the source are endless. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Source, yeah.
So 3, 4, 5 time. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. So although the Lord personally appeared in Navadvip, he sighed deeply because of not seeing Vijanidhi there. One day after dancing, Gauraraya sat down and cried loudly as he exclaimed, "Oh my father, Pundarika! Oh Pundarika, my father, oh friend, when will I see you, my dear father? Pundarika Vijanidhi." And there it is. In Vraja Lila, Pundarika was the father of Sri Radhika. That is why Sri Gaurasundara addressed him as father. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, you have purports. I don't have purports in the book.
Yeah. But you have purpose. You said it. You said it. And I
Yeah,
don't know.
but I heard it before.
Yeah.
I think Balaram told me once. And I read this in Madhya Lila in class with Guru Maharaj several times. So I'm happy that I can understand this because it's not the first time that I read this chapter. So
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
enjoying it as well.
Pundarika Vijanidhi was such a dear associate of Lord Chaitanya. Gauraraya manifested many such devotees in this world. Oh, well, there we go again. Gauraraya manifested many such devotees in this world. Oh. So he embodied, he manifested many such devotees in this world. So there are many representatives of this energy in this world. Pundarika Vijanidhi was such a dear associate of Lord Chaitanya. Gauraraya manifested many such devotees in this world. Devotees could not all understand why the Lord cried while calling this name. The devotees could not at all understand why the Lord cried while calling this name. They said that Pundarika refers to Krishna, but on hearing the name Vidyanidhi, they began to consider. On hearing the word Pundarika from the mouth of Gaurasundara, the devotees first thought it was the name of Krishna, because at that time they had no idea who Pundarika Vidyanidhi was. This feeling of father, daughter, my God. Oh, I try to read on. They understood that he must be a dear devotee of the Lord. They understood that he must be a dear devotee of the Lord. When the Lord regained his external consciousness, they all inquired from him. Yes. Regain your external consciousness. Now I can feel. It can be totally away, this external consciousness. It can just be away. It can vanish. It can just it can vanish. It can be away.
Oh yeah.
My God. They understood that he must be a dear devotee of the Lord. When the Lord regained his external consciousness, they all inquired from him. So it's like having a total blackout, and this world, this mundane world, it's gone. It's gone. It's disappeared.
You're on drugs now.
Oh yeah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Yeah, attuned to the drug level, to the attuned. Yes, I like when you said one time before. You certainly know how to tune in. Okay, let's try to distinguish worlds. Okay, now I read from there. O Lord, for which devotee do you cry? Please tell us the truth. Okay, that's a very question from a point of view from an inquiring consciousness. O Lord, for which devotee do you cry? Please tell us the truth. Let us have the good fortune of knowing him. Please tell us about his birth and activities. Okay. His birth and activities. The Lord replied, you are all indeed fortunate. You are all indeed fortunate. I feel the Lord is speaking to us now. The Lord says, you are all indeed fortunate.
Yeah. To read it, to come
Yeah,
in contact with his past and with his reality.
Like Maharaj, he said to me some weeks ago, oh boy, you are fortunate. You are all indeed fortunate. The Lord replied, you are all indeed fortunate. for you have developed a desire to hear about him. Oh, beautiful. Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, to inquire, to be greedy. It's all in this previous in this it's so powerful, this meeting, this association.
Especially to get the answer and to be able to associate with him, yeah.
Well,
And to hear about him.
let us have the good fortune of knowing him. Please tell us about his birth and activities. The Lord replied, you are all indeed fortunate, for you have developed a desire to hear about him. All his characteristics are most wonderful. All his characteristics are most wonderful. Simply by hearing his name, the entire world can be purified. Wow. Pundarika Vijanidhi. Pundarika Vijanidhi. Pundarika Vijanidhi. Hello world. Hear his name. Hear his name. Wake up. Pundarika Vijanidhi.
Vijanidhi, yeah.
Pundarika Vijanidhi. Hello. Oh, this is the name of, whoa. Oh my God. Can you feel the energy? Can you feel this name? Pundarika Vijanidhi. Hello. Okay. Okay. If you cannot feel it now, maybe next time. Pundarika Vijanidhi. Ah. Oof. His external appearance is just like a materialist. His external appearance is just like a materialist. No one can recognize him as a Vaishnava. His external appearance is just like a materialist. No one can recognize him as a Vaishnava. The pastimes of Krishna are incomprehensible to the materialists. Yes? People cannot, a lot of the materialists, they are not receptive. The pastimes of Krishna are incomprehensible to the materialists. So what they can do is make themselves receptive, make an antenna. If you want, I always said, I felt, if I want to experience something, I have to make an antenna for it. Yes, meaning I have to make something I can sense what I want to experience. It's already there, but I cannot feel. So I have to make to make an antenna. I have to become receptive.
Can you read that verse again? Can you read that verse again?
His external appearance is just like a materialist.
Yeah, he means, Lord Chaitanya means that actually Pundarika Vijanidhi, he doesn't look like a Vaishnava. Everybody would think he's a materialist. So it's not because he's like we have, like Guru Maharaj, he doesn't look like a Vaishnava with tilak and shaved head and looking like a beggar, etc., etc. He also looks like everybody else, just like an American, just dressed like an American, and that's what meant in that verse.
Yes. No one can recognize him as a Vaishnava.
Mhm.
So in the text.
Yeah, if you don't have the right eyes, if you don't have transcendental eyes, if you don't feel the vibrations, if those, then you don't recognize him.
Yeah.
Only real Vaishnavas recognize real Vaishnavas.
The pastimes of Krishna are incomprehensible to the materialist. Sometimes the devotees
Yeah.
of Krishna also remain incognito and deceive the living entities of this world by covering themselves with material opulences.
Yeah.
Ordinary foolish people who are endowed with material vision consider Lord Krishna a temporary hero and thus lose all faith in him. Yes, it's about faith, seeing with the eyes of faith. Some of them consider Lord Krishna a historical mortal human being who is subjected to birth and death. Thus, they fail to know him. The devotees of Krishna also often display the pastimes of gross materialists on account of their reluctance to reveal their actual identity before the eyes of unqualified persons. That's nonsense. The devotees of Krishna also often display the pastimes of gross materialists on account of their reluctance to reveal their actual identity before the eyes of unqualified persons. I kind of get an idea.
What does reluctant means?
I have to look up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's blinding people's judgment, actually. They say, this can't be a devotee. He doesn't look like a devotee externally. But it's a teaching. This pastime is a teaching for us, so that we can talk about it, so that we can show the Vaishnavas, look, Madhya Kanda, chapter 7, read about Vidyanidhi, Pundarika Vidyanidhi, who also didn't look like a sannyasi, but he was an ecstatic devotee. He even was the father of Radharani in Vrindavan. So
This reluctant means in Dutch terughoudend met tegenzin en
okay.
onwillig.
Okay,
Terughoudend
thank
met
you.
tegenzin, onwillig.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. So,
So the devotees of Krishna also often display the pastimes of gross materialists on account of their reluctance to reveal their actual identity before the eyes of unqualified persons. Okay. In order to bewilder those who are legible, to be illusioned by seeing one's external dress, Pundarika Vijanidhi presented himself in the dress of a gross materialist in the pastimes of Gaura, the covered incarnation. Okay, I feel this has to do with the shade. Sometimes he can just appear like a big shade, like a big star, yeah, a mundane in a mundane materialistic way.
yeah.
His external dress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just dress like anybody else, not the external
Yes.
features that the Vaishnavas have. It's their uniform, for
Yes.
instance, and their behavior, the certain behavior that Vaishnava etiquette, etc.
But this is like playful, yes. Punarika Vijayanidhi presented himself in the dress of a gross materialist
Yeah, yeah,
in the past and of Gaura, the covered incarnation. So
yeah,
he can, yeah. That's what happened. It's playful. I feel it's very playful.
yeah, and it's a proof that we don't need to be full of those austerities and be poor and that we can't have any position. He had positions.
Yeah. Okay. 404, 405, 406. He was born in Chattogram and was a greatly learned Brahmana. He was expert in following his religious duties and was honored by all. He was honored by all, this in the purport. He was honored by all since he was a learned scholar. He was respected by all students. So he was drawing a lot of attention. Not
Where he lived, he was known and respected.
yeah,
Yeah,
he could be noticed. He was being noticed by materialists. Because when it's like an animal. When there's a cat, and what does the how does the god look for a cat? It looks like a big cat. Yes. In the vision, how can a cat recognize how looks the god of a cat? It will look like a big, huge cat. And I feel here, how can a materialist, how does he think about God? It looks like a big materialist.
that I don't know.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. It's playful, yes. Yes, he was born in Chattogram and was a greatly learned Brahmana. He was expert in following his religious duties and was honored by all. He was respected by all students. The Brahmanas highly regarded him because he was prosperous, knowing him to be most pious. Ordinary people learned religious principles from him. Wow.
Yeah, here in my book, it's not mentioned that he was respected by materialists. Nothing about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only talked about his devotion.
The Brahmanas highly regarded him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Text 24. He constantly floated in the ocean of devotional service to Krishna. That's whoa. Yeah. That's transcendental. He constantly floated in the ocean of devotional service to Krishna. Wow. I can feel again this overwhelming, transcendental energy, consciousness. Hare Krishna. Well, ooh, doing.
Krishna shows up again.
His body was decorated with the symptoms of ecstatic love, like tears, shivering, and hair standing on end. Yes. Hare Krishna. Ordinary is purport. Ordinary living entities prone to enjoy objects not related to Krishna, are busy enjoying material objects. But this was not the case with Pundarika Vijayanidhi. He was constantly engaged in the service of Krishna and remained decorated with the symptoms of ecstatic love, like tears, shivering, and hairs standing on end. So he was constantly in that mood.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there was a word, and Srila Gauridas, he taught me.
Absorbed.
Yeah, like that word, constant in the mood. I wrote it somewhere. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. Hare Rama.
Yeah, completely absorbed. Completely.
Yeah, but it was a Sanskrit word. It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Hare Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. It was some small word with an I on the end. Constantly in the mood. Yeah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Yeah. Krishna Bhakti Sindhu Maji Vasiniranta. He would not take bath in the Ganges, for he feared touching her waters with his feet. I can go endlessly like this, but I don't know if that's okay. He would not take bath in the Ganges. He would not take bath in the Ganges. He would not take bath in the Ganges, for he feared touching her waters with his feet. He would take darshan of the Ganges only at night. But he did not take bath in the Ganges to cleanse his sinful reactions like ordinary people who are engaged in fruitive activities.
He didn't need to take bath in the Ganges. He cleans himself with his tears.
Yeah.
He had this internal worship. He didn't have to go and clean the body, all those external things.
Yeah. He was constant in the purity.
Yeah.
He was constantly pure.
Well, he had another kind of worship. He was not the one who needed these external things. Going bathing in the Ganges is external.
Yeah.
He cleansed himself with his tears. He cried in ecstasy. He didn't need to take his bath. He considers the Ganges as a devotee. He had respect for her, but he didn't took advantage of her. He didn't need it at all.
I feel it's like the touchstone position. Yes, he is like the source of purity. Everything what touches him becomes pure.
Yeah, if they take association with him, yeah.
He's in the transcendental position, meaning he's in the touchstone position. And but everything what's come in touch with the transcendental quality,
yeah,
he's on the source level.
Because he had that close relationship with the Lord.
Yes, he is part and parcel of the quality of the Lord.
Yeah, he had the same quality as the Lord. Yeah, of course, he had the same quality of the Lord, but he was ecstatic because he was in this communion, because he was a real internal worshipper of the Lord. So he had a nicely developed transcendental body. He
I
was
feel
pure,
it's even beyond development, because it's an eternal position. It's beyond time.
Yeah.
It's not developed. It's not born. His position is not born. It is always.
Of
It's
course, he wasn't.
unborn.
No, that's true. He wasn't born. He existed always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he did not take bath in the Ganges to cleanse his sinful reactions like ordinary people who are engaged in fruitive activities. But since he had strong respect and unshakable faith in the waters that have emanated from the lotus feet of Vishnu, and though he did not take bath because he feared touching the waters with his feet, he avoided the vision of the public and took darshan of Sri Ganga at night. Many people disrespected the Ganges by rinsing their mouths, brushing their teeth, and washing their hair in her waters. On seeing these activities, he feels pain at heart. For this reason, he goes to see the Ganga at night. Well, here the words empathy and sympathy, I feel. On seeing these activities, he feels pain at heart. For this reason, he goes to see the Ganga at night. The Vaishnavas of the Ramanuja Sampradaya, who worship the Lord with awe and reverence, do not take bath in the waters of the Ganges. They purify themselves by simply sprinkling Ganges water on their heads.
Mm.
Although persons who are envious of the Vaishnavas know that the Ganges has emanated from the lotus feet of Vishnu, they knowingly or unknowingly wash their mouth and brush their teeth with that water. Since the exalted the devotee, exalted means verheven, since the exalted devotee Pandurika had strong devotion for Vishnu, he was extremely pained to see this behavior of the non-devotees. That is why he avoided the vision of those ordinary people and took darshan and honored the spiritual waters of the Ganga at night. Hare Krishna.
Can I go to the toilet for a minute?
Yeah. When shall we stop?
Yeah, that's okay. That's
Yeah,
okay.
when-
You know my toilet thing. The usage will stop. Yeah, I don't know if
Maybe
Guru
we
Maharaj.
stop with I don't know. No. Okay. Okay, go. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Maybe time for me. Break. Wow. How to use my time? How to use the Lord's time? How to use this opportunity of being in the association. All kinds of people. I choose the association of these people who are constantly transcendently conscious and awake. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Krishna, Hare
Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare
Give your priority to recognize the exalted consciousness and the representatives of that exalted consciousness. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, we are opening up in great surrender. We are opening up. So I have to open up and show this opening up. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
I think we made in total a video of 5 hours today.
421 said.
421, but we had another video. This is the second one. Guru
Oh.
Maharaj is the second one, isn't it? No? Am I wrong? We don't hear you.
Yep, this is the second one.
Mm.
Yeah, you guys are diehards.
What is it?
I feel I can continue, but
Yeah.
what's the point? Yeah, I don't know.
What is a diehard?
Diehard. They have batteries here. They have.
We are constantly on the
They're
recharge.
hard to, it's like hard to exhaust the fuel. You know, it's hard to get the battery down here.
Yes,
Battery
we are
is
constantly. We are on the recharger continuously. We are connected to the recharger, so it doesn't
sleep.
As long as I'm doing devotional service, I don't have to work. Guru Maharaj.
Oh.
That's not true, you know. It's not true because then I have to hurry.
Yeah.
It's much more pleasant, of course.
Yeah. When is that work going to be finished over there? Is it almost finished?
Don't ask silly questions.
Yes.
All right, so maybe we'll. You want to end now?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably,
Take a break,
Okay.
maybe.
Take a break.
Let's call it taking a break.
Yeah, we still got 8 people here. You know, see people still.
Really?
Oh,
Oh my God.
what are they doing? Those people.
I don't know. Freddie's been here. This Nari, is it Nari Dra, that guy, your friend?
Is he still there?
I think let's see, 717. Yeah, he's still probably here, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
And sometimes I like to look on the other side, and are they driving, or are they doing the dishes, or doing work? Or
Yeah, Sachi's here still, and you know, just yeah. And Eric's around, it looks like. And there's a Brenda.
Brenda.
You know Brenda?
I know a Brinda, but
Oh, yeah.
I need to check. I check after class all the time.
Shamaguri, Aman. Well, yeah, 8 people. Karuna, doing all this mischief. Yeah.
What is mission?
Freddie's chastising. Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I have a few things I got to do. Practical
Of
stuff.
course. Of
Yeah.
course.
All right. Hare Krishna, guys. I'll see you later. Huh?
See you later. Thank you.
See you later, alligator.